are good, I think. Let's give it a minute. Right now we got 17 people. I just want to make sure our audio works. Oh. Good, I think. Yep.
I'm getting some feedback.
So real quick, people that are in the chat right now listening, Dennis might give us something to make sure that we can hear everybody.
Test it, 1, 2.
Testing. Do you hear me?
Mic check 1, 2.
How are we crystal clear? What's the any feedback?
Can I get it?
What? We have made it. I've counted down the days until this charity stream.
Hey, gentlemen, cheers.
Hey, cheers.
Hey.
And cheers to those watching at home right now, because holy cow, without you guys, we could not have done any of this. This is crazy. What are we at right now? 3140?
Hey,
CNY Food Bank?
Yeah. About to
my
be
boy Nate Sexton in the chat. Love to see you, Nate.
3240. Wifey's just waiting for us to get in some trouble to throw down some coin and help us out.
Dang.
So, yeah.
Original Mad Cow was in last chat. I remember.
Nice. So I'm pumped for this time around. We got some cool stuff planned, and it's a little different. Mike has got some really cool audience participation ideas in mind, which I am stoked for. I'm pumped.
Word.
Before we start, I feel like should we go through the thank yous of everybody?
Yeah.
Who do we got?
So,
there's so many people to thank for this, right?
Absolutely. Too many to thank, actually, but there are some organizations and some people that I think deserve a little bit of a special shout out. So first of all, thank you to Corey and Spuches for dragging me into this. That's literally what happened a year ago. They dragged me into this. I'm an old fart and not a Twitch guy, but they dragged me in with the lure of charity, and I didn't think this thing would work. And here we are on the verge of raising $10,000 for local charities and raising, in this one alone, 10,000 meals for the food insecure of Central New York. I couldn't be more proud and overwhelmed by the amazing people in our sphere, friends, family, and then people that barely know us but are all about a good vibe. So thank you to you two first and foremost. Who else we got to thank?
Well, on that note, thank you for getting us into it. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here in the first place. We wouldn't have gotten into D&D and realized D&D was such an interesting and fun game to play anyway. So thank you to all three of us on that front.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. You guys are okay.
Thanks, Butcher, Corey.
I
think come on, you guys know I'm like the biggest softie.
Thank you.
Corey, I'm the biggest softie out of the three of us. Are you kidding me? Come on.
I think we got to thank 95X and Scott Dixon in particular for giving a little interview, little boost, little amplification of what we're doing. Corey reached out and they were nice enough to help us at Syracuse.com. Did a nice little write up. That's a keepsake. Thank you guys so much for the support and the unwavering support of Joe Campbell and the weekly dice roll. I can't wait to throw dice with those dudes sometime. They don't even know me, and to support this and me and what we're doing and you guys and this stream, it's amazing. And I hope we can help them out in their future ventures as well.
Just a quick note on that. That's Zach in the weekly dice roll, and then also a thank you to our friend Joe Campbell, who you can check out on Twitch. His Twitch is Hey It's Joe. He's like super famous, awesome streamer that people love to watch.
Streaming with our donations. He threw down a chunk. It's not about how much, but that set a tone and put us on this path.
It was like as soon as we opened it up. So yeah, and then weekly dice roll. They've been like the whole weekly dice roll crew was watching last time, here this time, playing with us December, like super supportive. So yeah, shout out to them too.
Apologies for conflating those two. I'm already in character. You'll see what I mean in a bit. Also, Corey, we got to thank 3 Lives, and I really like what we're doing with 3 Lives. And I think there's a whole bunch of people. I mean, we made an extra like $600 for charity around there, I think, just to get some people to come play with us at Three Lives, and the support from them has been unreal, both last stream and this one.
Dude, are you kidding? Like, without John, there's a lot of stuff we would not be able to do at Three Lives. So that's part of the reason in the stream you see their logo on the bottom, because anything I can do to help John and give back to him, because he's been just so supportive. There's even, Mike pulled those $15 gift card things. Guess what? That was my dad's idea. Him going to John without, like, Mike, Dennis, and I even knowing, and my dad, like, making up these, like, really nice coins for people for the gift cards. So I'm excited, and I don't know. It's
and when I brought the first general idea up to John, before he even like waited for me to fully explain what we wanted to do, he was instantly like, I want to be a sponsor. I want to help you guys however I can. And was like, he didn't even have to think about it. He instantly wanted to help. So yeah, dude, thank you to Three Lives, official sponsor of this stream. Go there.
It's like go to D&D night. All the heart of what we're doing.
That's right.
Speaking of
every other Tuesday, they do a D&D night there where you could bring your own table and just have like a nice, cool public place to play with drinks and food and like themed drinks and all that. Or you could come in and just by yourself or with a friend and sign up for their public campaigns that they run every other Tuesday. So definitely check them out.
Tuesday, December 7th, Dungeons and Donations is taking that place over.
Taking over.
Yeah, it's a brother. And it's a stream of charity celebration, brother. Cannot wait. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I will be dropping leg drops on everybody. It's going to be a drop kick to a leg drop through the table. Sorry, John, you're going to have to buy some tables.
We rented tables only for people to get slammed right through them, all right?
What are we, the Buffalo Bills? Come on, man. That's lame. I'm about leg drops, though, and off the top rope elbows. That's where I live. Corey, you mentioned your pops. Before we get going, to me, he might be the most special person in this whole thing. Like, it's moved me so much how involved he wants to be with what we're doing and how low-key amazing he's been every time. But this time, he went next level. So I think this is your shout-out to give before we get started. So shout-out to your pops, Mr. Mark Lawson.
Yeah, what a incredible, from like doing all like these little coins. There's another surprise too he whipped up. I don't want to show on stream yet for the people that are playing live with us. I kind of want to show you guys in person. We got something whipped up from my dad. And listen, my dad has done nothing. I've been very fortunate. I have an amazing dad. And throughout my entire life, he's been this supportive and loving. And I could not be, I don't like to use the word blessed, but I am very fortunate and very blessed to have Mark as my dad. And I know he's watching right now, and I think he might be driving up from Florida, so I'm excited that he gets to watch. So, Dad, thank you. I appreciate you, and I love you, buddy. Now you guys ready to play some D&D or what?
Let's do it, because they didn't come here to hear us talk about that crap. No. They came here to watch us act the fool and play some D&D.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
Indeed.
Wait. Spuches, are you going to get us started? Are you going to?
Wait, what? Is this it? You have something? Yeah, I mean.
Okay, well.
You have something else?
Yeah, I just gotta. I'm cold. I'm cold. I just gotta let me put a sweater on. Hold on.
Oh yeah, no problem. Wow, dudes! I thought we were about to get into it, and they all just ran away on me. What happened? Are they coming back? I don't know. All right, I'll just start anyway. I'll play by myself here. All right, guys. So, now let me roll up a character real quick. Oh my god!
I just wanted to make sure I got into character.
Just wanted to be ready. just wanted to really be ready for what we're here to do today. So, yeah,
bro. I like somewhat pitched this idea, and they both were like, "Dude, we're not fucking doing that."
What are you talking about? What?
Oh my god. This is amazing. Are you guys just gonna pretend like nothing happened?
Yeah, that's the goal. I was trying to answer chat, but it looks like Nightbot is not currently working right now, which is no big deal. We could still get the link out to people. Also, too, while you guys are watching, if you want the link, you can type in !donate if I can get this freaking thing working. Or you guys can open up your camera and scan the QR code in the bottom right-hand corner. Now, Emerald Lagasse has got some stuff he's got to get going here. Bam!
Yeah, this is brilliant.
Mike, you didn't
now,
think we were
Corey,
going to dress up? Well, we bumped it up a level this year.
Holy shit. I was not expecting this. This is amazing. All right, Corey, why don't you go ahead and pull up your Roll20 and let the people see what it is we have cooking special for today.
Let me just close all my excessive, embarrassing tabs.
Good call.
And there's
Gordon
one I don't
Ramsay,
like.
Emerald Lagasse, Mario Batali.
We're going to click the box, and then we're going to open it up, and here we go. Hey!
Getting a little echo. Did your Roll20 mic kick on?
I don't know. Can you guys hear me okay? You getting any echo?
A little bit.
You're still getting an echo?
And
Yes.
if anybody right now in the chat is listening right now and you guys hear any issues with the audio, just let us know and we can adjust on the fly.
Yeah, please let us know. But yes, chat. As you'll see, pictured on screen, we have an audience participation menu. Now, this isn't like some special tip going to us or anything like that. These are just the normal donations that are going to the exact same, all 100% of it's going to the CNY Food Bank. So it's the same PayPal address. You guys are getting a little bit of an echo. I have a feeling that it might be coming from my speaker, but it wasn't earlier, so I don't know. We'll keep going for now and we'll see what happens. But yeah, $5. Or is it because I don't have you muted on here, maybe?
That could be it.
But $5.
Dennis, while Mike finished out the technical issues here, Dennis, your hat's ridiculous. I didn't realize how big and impressive it was.
I get that a lot.
Amazing.
Thank you.
It's amazing.
How dare you?
But yeah, $5 is going to grant +2 to any roll. People are only going to be able to use one of these at a time. You're not going to be able to stack like everything. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll revise that rule later on. But when we start, we're going to do just one at a time. But the $10 will grant advantage, which for new people just means it basically doubles their chance to be effective at something. And then $20, if you donate, is going to cause a wild magic surge. And I think I linked that to you guys. I don't know, Corey, can you pull that up? Let's see. I think I showed you there.
Gotcha.
It's going to be very hard to read, obviously, but this is basically a modified version of the Wild Magic Surge table. I took some things that I thought were like a little bit boring or didn't make as much sense for kobolds, tweaked them a little bit, and now we have a beautiful, impactful, mostly D100 table. So if you guys are kind enough to if you're kind enough to donate $20, it'll cause a Wild Magic Surge, and we'll try to address that as soon as we can. We're going to try to notice it as fast as possible and basically resolve that in game as soon as possible. Dave, I see you asking, when does that start? It's going to start very soon, very soon. Once we get into it, it'll start, and I'll make that clear.
Yeah, and listen, there's also,
Anything
like
else?
Mike had said, make sure you guys let us know if you guys are going to do one of those. Just type it in the chat so we can see, only because I'm not totally Twitch OBS intelligent, so this is a very rough way to stream, and I don't know how to set up like prompts and reminders like bah, 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 air horn, air horn, air horn, Dave Hatch donated $5. Like, I don't know how to do all that cool stuff. So just let us know. It'll make life easier for us.
Yeah. By the way, it's sort of like going to 3 Lives and rolling a D20 to do a shot.
Which my
By
dad
the way,
did.
Allison Larrabee did last night. She got a 20.
My dad did.
Yeah,
He went to
on a
3
shot.
Lives for the first time, rolled a 1 on his roll for the shot. I go, Dad, you gotta at least roll for a shot when you're there. He rolls for it. He goes, you son of a bitch, I rolled a 1. Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Pops.
All right. I am so ready, dude. I've been holding on to this. I've been like, oh, let's raise money for charity because it's awesome. No, I want to play D&D now. I'm so ready to play D&D.
Right. Like, we're up here in our rooms, like on the surface here playing on our computers, but where we want to go is deep beneath the small town of Hemsfield. You know where this is going. Unbeknownst to its inhabitants lies the world's biggest dragon's lair. This cavernous mega dungeon has been growing underground for millennia. Here, the ancient dragon queen, Eremanthlia Avaraxina lies slumbering, surrounded by the wealth of nations and the treasures of thousands of devoured adventurers. Here, her sinister plans for world domination are hatched. Here, her prized treasures are kept behind numerous arcane and mundane defenses. But maintaining such a place is a lot of work, and every dragon, no matter how ancient, needs minions. And that, my friends, is where you come in. This is a story of two kobold tribes, the Redscales and the Bluescales. Their duties include guarding the numerous vaults and hoards, setting up traps, rearming traps, feeding the tame monstrosities, fighting off the occasional ooze that climbs out of the bottomless pit. They're the caretakers of this place. They also hate each other and constantly compete for more power and dominance inside the lair. The primary cause of their feud is the different color of their scales. To the kobolds, their tribe is the epitome of their draconic heritage. Blue coming from the blue dragon, red coming from the red dragon. To the casual observer, however, both tribes appear vaguely purple. Routine at the lair was recently shaken up when the Dragon Queen awoke for the very first time in over a decade. And without giving any instructions, she departed, along with her salamander servants, and the kobolds haven't heard from her since. Most of the kobolds are too young to remember the last time this happened, and now, 10 days after her departure, various rumors are circulating among the Redscales. 10 days is a long time, especially for impatient kobolds. Perhaps she's left for good. Perhaps they've been abandoned, alone, with mountains of gold and piles of dangerous magical artifacts. And what if the dirty, filthy Bluescales get to them first? That is what we're here to talk about today, friends, in our adventure of Rise of the Redscales. And with us today, we have our two friends. Actually, can you guys switch your Google Meet name to your character name? Is that a possibility, or does stream not do that anyway? Or?
I would love to do that. Let me see if that's something I can do easily.
That would be kind of cool.
I changed my Roll20 name.
Yeah, but we can't.
We got to do it. We got to do it on the. Not that I see. I'm sure you can, but you can't just tell the old man to do that in the moment.
How's chat feeling? Let me just ask chat how they feel about the premise of this adventure.
Wait, hold on 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Hold on. We're gonna pause the stream for a sec. I just have to upgrade something quick. Sorry to do that to you guys. But I'm gonna
chat, we will be right back.
Hold on,
we are experiencing technical difficulties. See, we're not professional streamers yet.
Can they see us still? No?
I don't know, dude. I'm trying to honor you by changing my name. I think it'd be easier than this.
Can you hear us?
Did they miss all that? That would be sad.
No, they heard all that. What? Is Corey all
what
right?
seems to be the problem?
I think they hear us right now. Can you guys hear us?
Yeah, sorry to kill the vibe, guys. Sorry, hold on. My bad.
Corey, don't kill my vibe. Corey, don't kill my vibe.
Hold on.
Okay, you guys can hear us. So, yeah, chat. Oh, I got you. Dave, I think you nailed it. All right. Chat, how are we feeling? Would you play a kobold adventure? What kind of kobold would you guys play? Yeah, dude. Our friend Mike Wingood, he knows the trouble of hosting a regular D&D experience to the fans. We back?
Yeah, we're back. My bad, dude.
We back. All right, guys. So let's freaking hop into it. We're 20 minutes in. We're going to dive into the meat of this whole freaking situation. So 10 days have passed since the Dragon Queen's disappearance. And basically in the morning here, this morning, we have our two PCs, our player characters, Dribble Nosesprout and Red Grin Grumble, exiting their sleeping quarters for the morning, off to make their usual trip around the lair. They kind of take the same similar path every morning of capturing nice large rats and Dribble coming home with them and finally cutting them up and stewing up nice and fresh. And Red Grin Grumble typically kind of rearms the traps and resets them, and they go on their path. But this morning, when they leave their sleeping quarters, they instantly notice a bit of a strange sight, at least a unique sight, as the person that we typically see at the top of this room here is not currently there. It is normally an elder, Ziggle, who's the tribe leader at the top of this sort of headquarters here. But today it is a hot-blooded younger kobold that they recognize by the name of Char. But as you guys exit your sleeping quarters and are kind of still rubbing the sleep out of your eyes, why don't you go ahead and just give us a brief description of just maybe what you look like, maybe a few quirks about yourself, and tell us just like something about the blue scales that just rubs you the wrong way, because we all know how those blue scales are. Like there's got to be something about them, or one of them did something to you. So I'll let you guys take over. We'll go with our friend Red Grin Grumble first. Go ahead and tell us something about Red Grin Grumble as you're leaving the sleeping quarters.
Yeah, so Red Grin Grumble is a very old-looking kobold because he's like 20-something years old, which makes him basically ancient in kobold years. And he looks very chill and relaxed, kind of dopey. He's got a walking stick that he always walks with like a light on the end of it hanging over like a lantern. And he's well known in these parts because he's seen all of these kobolds, born, come and go. But the coolest thing about him is on his back, he's got these two little wings. Many kobolds are not born with wings, and those that are, people are very jealous of because they're that much closer to being dragons, because kobolds basically look like walking tiny, tiny, tiny humanoid dragons. But his wings are very small and probably unimpressive to most. He's quite proud of them. And Red Grin Grumble is the head trap master here in Aramantha lair. He is the head trap master. And he's a tad bit on the forgetful side about recent events, but he has a very long memory that many question if they are accurate or not. And we see him probably right now looking up at Char, as Char is about to deliver whatever he has to say, very stoically taking in the moment. You would also notice he has many, many different vials and potions all over his body, like in a bandolier. He has a bag hanging at his side, which those who know it's a bag of holding. He is also an alchemist and an artificer. He fixes and makes things. So that is the very old, ancient kobold Red Grin Grumble. It's very nice to meet you, people of the interspheres.
And Red Grin Grumble, is there anything these blue scales have ever done that really pissed you off, or a specific blue scale that you really can't stand? Because we all know how those guys are.
First of all, you should know that blue scales are descendants of a dog people. They are an old kobold race from dogs. And we all know that the blue dragons are not only impotent, but the weakest and ugliest of all of the dragons. And to make matters worse, there's a very young kobold, very brash, as he calls himself Bomac. And Bomac is wont to make fun of my magnificent wings, for he is an Erd with big, glorious blue wings. And he's a bit of what I believe you folks in the internet might call a Chad. Yes. And though I am not one to curse, fuck that guy.
We just lost 3 Chad viewers, Dennis.
Oh, we are sorry about that, Chads, but we did unfortunately mean it. You kind of are all like that. What's up with that? Anyways, on to Dribble Nosesprout. That was excellent. Dribble, tell us just something about yourself. I don't know. Do you have anything to do with cooking? That's a wild guess on my part.
No, actually, I'm one of the renowned dancers in the Kobold area. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, listen, it's me, Dribble Nosesprout. I'm about 14 years old, which is about a mid-age Kobold. You know, I've been cooking for the Redscales on this side of the cave for about 10 years. I'm one of the best chefs you're ever gonna find in these underground caverns, I'll tell you what. Now, Dribble looks a little on the frail side. He's a little of a sicklier looking Kobold, but his passion is cooking and cooking for the Redscales. It's one of the few things that bring him complete joy in his life by giving something to the Kobolds that is just perfection. Even though we probably wouldn't eat half these meals that he makes. He's about average height, nothing too crazy about him. He just looks kind of on the frailer side.
And while talking about average height of kobold, average height of kobolds, I believe, is like 2 to 3 feet and around like 25 to 35 pounds. So like, where are you guys seeing yourselves?
Same height and weight as me. Same height and weight as me in real life.
Oh, so it's like a realistic Corey, basically. The size of a small dog. And Dribble, is there anything in particular about the blue scales in general, or a specific blue scale that just like rubs your frickin' scales the wrong way, or what?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I've never seen the gills on some of these guys. You got the chef over on the blue scales coming over to my side, Pepe Sylvia, that cafeteria schmuck, telling me that my cooking's no good for the red scales. Unbelievable. I'll tell you what, Pepe Sylvia, he's got something coming to him if he's going to judge my cooking. Because I tell you what, my cooking is the best. The queen dragon herself has eaten it with her delicious tea. Well, actually, she's been sleeping the whole entire time I've been working, but that defeats the point. She would eat it if she had it in front of her face.
Yes, I can attest to his Rothe lasagna being amongst the finest I have ever consumed.
Okay,
Miss
so
Pepe Sylvia's over here making grubs and cheese. Get out of here with your grubs and cheese garbage.
Get out of here.
Get out of here with your garbage.
And Dribble, you are a cleric, that's correct?
Yeah, so I am playing him as a cleric, but I'm going to flavor him with some different abilities you're going to see. Everything's literally the same. It's not like we're going to get some extra bonus rolls the damage, but you're going to see some spells go on that might not totally mean, oh my god, he holy smited him or something, you know what I mean?
I feel like D&D people love puns. Like, it's so prevalent in the D&D community.
Oh, yeah.
But just to give you an idea of what we're looking at here, you are right now in the red scale layer. This is a massive dungeon, which most of these kobolds are fairly familiar with as they patrol it regularly. And it is all treasure belonging to this dragon queen, easily named Aramanthlia Avarexina. We can all say that, no problem. But this specific area is the red scale layer. And basically things around here that kind of tend to small fungus plantation, and there's small herds of Rothe and giant crickets that they kind of like raise and Dribble takes care of and prepares later on, so we could say,
hey buddy, why is preparing quotations, huh?
Hey,
I'm a craftsman, not some kind of goddamn literary expert over here. Get those parentheses.
Are you going to critique a kobold's cooking, eh?
Come on.
But what we're doing here is, what you see is this is a 10-foot tall pile of like gold and silver and copper, and on top of it, it has a very sturdy-looking iron-bound chest. These kobolds, the Redscales, I'll just refer to as the chest, and this is sort of like When circumstances call for it, this is where the Red Scale leader will come to kind of like hold court and basically like give sort of briefings and whatnot if he has to. But as I said earlier, it is not the typical elder on top of this pile here. This is a younger, hot-blooded kobold by the name of Char, who's full of piss and vinegar. And as you guys are kind of like walking over, like, what is he even doing on this? You just hear him going off.
Brothers and sisters, those filthy bluescales have finally crossed the line. We've been expecting this to happen for a long time now. Days. And we recently discovered we can use our speaking stone to eavesdrop on those filthy bluescales. Ha! Those imbeciles had forgotten to switch theirs off, and I heard with my own 2 ears the extent of their wickedness. I heard them say, "The queen is dead."
And you hear gasps in the crowd.
I heard them say, they were no longer minions, but masters.
And bigger gasps in the crowd.
But wait, it gets worse. They've looted Vault 9, which they were supposed to be guarding. And they armed themselves with tons of magical stuffs. They've sent out teams of their elite warriors. One of them is coming for our own Vault 17, and the other is going for the big pile itself.
The gathered kobolds erupt in cries and yips. Sort of yipping noises are common for the red scales, and more of a yapping noises are common for the blue scales. And it's just like, yip, yip, and it's just outrage here. Char goes on.
We have only one choice. We must send a team of our own to loot Vault 17, arm themselves with magical stuffs, and create and crush those filthy bluescales once and for all. Perhaps it's also time for us to open the chest.
And he looks down at the chest that he's holding court on in this very moment. And as he says that, and the red scales are like, now they go from sort of shock and like rallying to try to take down these blue scales. They begin kind of gasping like, did he just suggest that we're opening up the chest? And as he says that, you see this is the man you are more familiar with seeing atop this pile. This is, oh, I'm sorry guys, I didn't link our friend Char here. This is our friend Char. That's who we saw atop the pile, holding court. And this is our friend Ziggle, who we now see slowly kind of climbing his way up, and he's got a cane, and he's like, as he's poking his cane, like gold and copper and silver coins are falling, because this is a 10-foot high climb he's got to get up here. And Ziggle, he hears this, and he says, "What you're proposing is treachery against the Dragon Queen. We must fight the blue scales, I agree, but we must not touch the Queen's treasures." And this sort of bickering sort of happens back and forth, and it starts to go on. Ziggle going,
we guarded these treasures as of our ancestor.
Oh, sorry, I fucked that up. Ziggle going on.
We've guarded these treasures as of our ancestors, as their ancestors before them, as theirs before them, and so on and so forth. We can't give in to greed now. We must be better than the blue scales.
And then Char goes on.
The filthy bluescales will show us no mercy. We either loot and arm ourselves, or we die. We must show them no mercy.
And the crowd is sort of beginning to like, they don't know how to react. And some of them actually begin to sort of turn to you two, as you two have actually garnered something of a reputation for yourselves as being fairly formidable fighters in your own right. Not too long ago, you two actually were the crew who stumbled on some humans who seemed to have been getting deeper into your lair, and you took them out yourselves when most of the other kobolds didn't. Well, mostly by yourselves. And you also took on a large slime that came out of the bottomless pit when you were on your normal travels. And these other kobolds are beginning to be a little bit impressed with you, and they begin to turn to you and Red Grin Grumble for your years of wisdom. And they begin to turn to you and kind of try to gather how you're feeling about this situation.
So I believe that's when Red Grin Grumble's little wings begin flapping, and kind of like a big fat off-kilter bumblebee, he kind of like flies over in front of the chest, the big chest. He says, "There's Dribble, my friend, my lad, Master Dribble, come join me. I propose a third option. As you all know, with the Dragon Queen dead or missing, that makes me the resident dragon. Now, no need to worship me just yet. Yes, I will earn my place at the table as your leader. You will be faithful minions to me. Now, we will, I believe, open the big chest, and my most prized minion, the Master Dribble, will take its contents, and we will smite the humans. We will smite the blue scales, and especially that dreaded Bomac and that Pepe Le Pew. Yes, we will smite them, and I, tonight, shall sleep upon the big pile." Now, cut to a previous scene. Every night, Red Grin Grumble sleeps upon a pile of treasure in his room, and it's about 20 copper pieces and like some string and yarn that he lays on every night. "For you know, it was said when the Dragon Queen left 10 years ago that I would be the new dragon." Cut to a flashback. A young Red Grin Grumble, there's rumors spreading that the queen has left 10 years ago in the past. And it is that day that his little wings bloop, plopped in. And we see a fully grown Kobold derisively say to him, who, by the way, is now long dead, "Oh, look at this guy over here. Oh, we don't need a dragon anymore. Apparently, this is the new dragon if the queen is gone." And Red Grin Grumble puffs up his young chest at the time, and apparently he's held on to that belief. He's been sleeping on a pile of treasure every night, waiting for the moment that the big pile would be his. "Yes, now, Master Dribble, are you with me?"
With that, we are playing D&D, guys, and I need to remember that sometimes. Give me a performance check. For those of us who maybe aren't super familiar with D&D, basically the concept here is he is going to roll a D20, a 1 in 20 chance of getting any one of those numbers. What do we land on here?
17, bruh.
17, which is quite good. And so I think with that performance, many of these red scales, not sure of like what to do in this moment, they do feel a sense of comfort of someone sort of asserting the lead here, and they begin to kind of clap and yip, and they begin to chant, "Oh, bit in the chest! Oh, bit in the chest! Oh, bit in the chest!"
Oh, that's when Red Grin turns to Dribble and he says, Are we opening the chest? What for are we opening the chest for? Dribble, I'm very confused."
You see, Dribble kind of like makes his way through the crowd, but he's like open palming kids in the face and pushing them out of the way as he's like trying to make his way up to the chest. And he says, "Yeah. It's time that we pay the new king around here a little bit of the hoard." And he points to one of the kids. He goes,
"We have a new king."
He goes to like the smaller, like a kobold that looks maybe about 2 years old, and he goes, "Hey kid, what do you got on you? We probably got to give it to Red Grin over here, huh? What do you got? Hey."
Sir, I just have this cricket lollipop.
Give me the cricket lollipop. I got a perfect recipe. I'm gonna make it for. Now let's go over here and let's open up this chest. And you see him start to like, he finishes the lollipop, and he like starts to like bite it down, and he like nibbles it into like a little lockpick.
How many licks did it take?
Pick this bad boy.
Oh, absolutely. Do you have? First of all, do you have?
No, I have cooking utensils.
Do you have? Do you have thieves'
lockpicks, cooking utensils—they're basically the same thing.
The toothpick is a cooking utensil. How about that?
Give me a sleight of hand. Okay. Yeah, sleight of hand.
Help already.
What do you want, Mike?
Sleight of hand check.
And drum roll. There we go. Oh, a 2.
Nice. Okay.
So the lollipop stick jams in the lock, and it just like, it's so wet, it just like folds like wet paper. into the lock.
Indeed, it does. And not only that, but the chest also sprays with a purple mist. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me,
you gotta be
please.
kidding me. Hey, you gotta be kidding me. Everybody around you? Just me?
Red Grin Grumble begins singing an ancient song of kobolds. I mean, it's at least 20 years old. Purple rain, purple rain.
With that excellent Constitution saving throw,
7.
You actually completely pass it and nothing bad happens to you.
Oh,
Nice. What happens is that you become very frightened of this chest, and it's like this chest is almost like an inconceivable horror, and you perceive it as a Pandora's box. Dribble, like, what is it about this chest that you're seeing right now terrifies you and compels you to use your full action to dash completely away from this chest?
I yell to everybody, "Oh my God, get away. It's going to eat everybody. I've seen the teeth. The second I put the toothpick in, the teeth came out of the chest. Everybody get away." And he runs away from the chest.
He just dashes right out of the room. Yeah, so now, Red Grin, what were you going to say?
I'm just going to say that Anonymous has given us advantage when we need it. And
excellent.
Several people have put in for magic surges. We have Dave Hatch, Nathaniel Sexton, Johns Young. Looks like Nathaniel Sexton double dipped. I hope if he didn't mean to do that. Or triple dipped.
Shit.
Dipped? Oh crap. So there are.
Okay.
So,
because I'm going to tell you guys, it's going to be unsatisfying if I did them all at once. So we could spread I'm going to try to spread those out, but I'll get a tally of how many there are, and I'll spread them out a little bit.
There are at least 5 magic surges, and Danny Tripati dropped 50. He didn't put a note, so I don't know what he's looking for. But to me, that sounds like advantage, like 5 times. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, yeah, sounds good. Okay. And with that, yeah. So thank you for updating me on that. I will keep a note of that. With Dribble kind of being frightened out of the room, it is now Char and you and Ziggle sort of at the chest. Would you like to make an attempt at opening this thing?
Yeah, so watching Dribble run away, we hear Red Grin Grumble say, oh, Dribble, where are you off to?
I swear the thing has teeth. Run away, Red Grin.
Oh, it reminds me of the time I had tea with the king of the mimics. Is it a giant mimic? Well, let's see here, mimic. And I tap my staff on it, which gives me guidance, as I then try to pick the lock myself.
And you can use advantage here on this one. We can start that up.
All right. Yes. See here, mimic. Open up now.
Nice. Okay. With that, the chest having already been the trap already activated, the chest pops right open and
so immediately Red Grin turns to the crowd and he says, "See, I have slain the mimic. Yes, come back now, Dribble. We're all good." All right, carry on.
I went ahead and I thought I'd make this a little bit easier for you guys. I'm just going to link everything that's in the chest. So in this chest, we have, and actually, you know what? You guys can feel free to kind of comment on anything you want to take and tell maybe a little description about what it is or whatever. We have a staff of fire. We have another form of wild magic surging, kind of a wand of wonder, a ring of telekinesis, 2 feather tokens of the tree, and then this thing is what I want you, especially Red Grin Grumble, to take note of here, because this is what really catches your eye. This is a dragon vessel. Dragon vessel is basically an empty vial that has sort of a dragon's head to it. And why don't you give me a Arcana check?
Yes. Oh. Well, this looks just like me, a dragon. Oh.
Yeah. With that, with your proficiency with alchemist supplies, you do recognize like this is a very unique form of item. This is a dragon horde magical item, and this type of item gains in magical power the longer it's sort of been stewing and marinating inside of a large dragon's horde. This one isn't at the absolute maximum power level that it could be, because it wasn't in the actual Dragon Queen's lair. This was sort of in the Redscale hideout. But this is a very powerful item, and basically you could kind of use it to create one of tons of different potions on command, or other things on command. The Wand of Wonder is a form of creating magic surges yourself, kind of. It's a different magic surge than the table we have.
Oh,
the feather tokens.
Red Grin Grumble picks up the Wand of Wonder. He says, "Oh, Dribble, come back. I have something for you." Yes, this, my friend, is what we call a Wand of Bernie. A Wand of Bernie, yes. If you shake the Wand of Bernie, magical effects randomly happen. Just come here.
As you say that, I can't not do it. As you say, you shake this magical wand and say magic effects happen. I'm going to roll on the D100 table as we take one of our first wild magic surges. We'll see what happens. Oh my fucking God, I got 100.
You rolled 100? Bro.
What? Holy shit.
Wow.
Did I just level up?
Actually, you kind of like... Do you know what? Did you see what 100 is?
No.
I don't remember. I'm very old.
Red Grin Grumble. This is going to be insane for you. Oh my God. Wait, can you pull that up, Corey?
Corey, can you pull it up, bro?
Yeah, I got it. I got it up. You cast Draconic Transformation on yourself. That's perfect. That is.
This lasts 1 minute. This is a new spell out of Fitzban's Treasury of Dragons. Oh, by the way, guys, I wanted to mention this. I'm sorry. I feel like we could be deeper into this, and I'm stalling. I apologize. But this was a adventure written by a man named Ivan Atanisov that I purchased on the DM's Guild. I really enjoyed it, but I have since sort of adapted many things in it and took things and maybe incorporated some of Fitzban's Treasury of Dragons, this new book. And so, yeah, thank you to him at the DM's Guild. I would recommend you guys buy this adventure, play it with your friends. I would also recommend Fitzman's Treasury of Dragons because I really enjoyed it, and it gave me a lot of like creative inspiration here. Anyways, this is a new spell.
Greg Tito and Shelley Mazanoble of Wizards of the Coast, who puts out this fine product, both retweeted this event because they have local ties here to Central New York. So shout out to them and Wizards of the Coast. All right.
So with that 100 roll, you essentially turn not quite into a dragon, but here's what it says. With a roar, you draw on the magic of dragons to transform yourself, taking on draconic features. You gain blind sight if you didn't already have it. It's like full blind sight, which is awesome. Breath weapon. You now have a breath weapon of 68, also fire damage. And these giant wings sprout from your back. But this it gives you a flying speed of 60 feet, but this whole thing only lasts for 1 minute. So you basically have a moment of glory. Tell me what happens in this next minute at the pile.
So Red Grin Grumble feels this power surging through him. Yes, my wings! And they grow enormous, and he flies above, and he's way above the pile, and he unleashes his breath weapon around the room. Yes! Worship me, my minions! I have ascended to be your Dragon King! Now, let us smite those blue scales! Bring me Bulmax's head! That Chad! And then he lands.
Give me another performance check with advantage this time.
And then he lands on the chest, knocking the other two leaders off. All right, performance check with advantage. Kaboom. 16.
Boom. So with that, the place erupts, and they all have your full dedication. They're all fully dedicated to you. They are loving this display of. It's like, especially because you kind of what happened last time, where when the dragon went missing is when your powers started to show themselves. And again, the dragon's gone missing, and it seems Red Grin Grumble has arrived to fill the role for these people, and they back you completely on this. And Char is freaking out, and they're like, "Yeah, dude, freaking screw this old dude. We're gonna take all the treasures, give him the Red Grin Grumble, and they're gonna be his treasures because he's the freaking man, dude. He's basically a dragon already." And
as it wears off, Red Grin Grumble looks around, and people are trying to give him tribute, and he says, "Oh, is it my birthday? Oh, well, thank you."
And with that, basically, we'll speed this up a little bit. Char suggests that someone needs to go to Vault 17 and protect it, and he thinks that he should be the man for the job, as he has a small crew that's very familiar with the area, and they either need to raid it and protect it, or I'm sorry, raid it and then help you guys run to the big pile, or they need to protect it and get ready to ambush the blue scales that are coming from Vault 17. But they all recommend that you guys either hit up the puzzle room or you hit up the monster wing and try to gain a little bit more power before you head to the big pile itself. And this is where, chat, we'll throw it to you guys. Chat, we're gonna vote.
So you got a chat full of kobolds. Worship me. Worship me, my kobolds.
So basically, Char goes,
Dude, you guys can freaking go to the monster wing. You can release all those beasts and have them go to town on the blue scales. That would be badass, dudes.
and then Ziggle says,
Yes, but please, you mustn't steal any more treasures. You could go to the puzzle room, but I'd advise against it. That puzzle is beyond Kobold understanding. It hasn't been solved in millennia. I've tried it, and it's impossible. It can't be solved. If you're going to do anything, I suggest the monster wing, or anything else would be a waste of time.
so chat, do you feel like they should go to the puzzle room, or the riddle room, and attempt to solve this riddle that possibly unlocks magical treasures for them? Or should they go to the monster wing, where they could potentially tame some monstrosities to take with them on the rest of this adventure? With that, let's say, can we give it like a minute, and I'll be right back and just fill up my drink real quick. We'll give like 1 minute to the folks.
So what do you want them to do, Mike, before you go in the chat?
Just say monster room or monster wing or riddle room, whatever they're feeling.
Riddle
I don't even
room
know how I
or
feel.
let's do it, baby. We'll give you guys a minute
Puzzle
to
room
vote.
or riddle room or monster room?
I cannot believe Mike rolled a 100. Like, that is the perfect thing for Red Grin Grumble.
For the record, Red Grin Grumble rolled a 100. It reminds me of the time that I watched a Darrow sacrificed to Roth the Spider Queen, and then the drow turned into driders. Quite magnificent, really.
Yeah. Oh, listen, Red Grim. I always thought that you'd be the dragon around here because of those 2 wings you got on your back. I thought for sure one day I'd be serving you a little bit of feast. You know what I mean? It's about time they paid your dues, you know?
You're normally serving me a quiche.
Yeah, well, listen, there's only so many times I can make a rat quiche over and over again. You know, it gets kind of sick and gross after a little while.
Okay, guys. May I ask, did you take any time to look at the items? Is there anything particularly interesting you, or that you wanted to say you for sure claimed and the other person doesn't have that you're about to use, or what?
Well, I'm certainly taking the dragon vessel.
I will take the Staff of Fire.
All right. And
we don't have to take all of them, right?
yeah,
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
I feel like I'm for sure gonna lose track. Dennis gives us 1 magical item in our D&D campaign, and I freaking lose track of that. You're gonna give us 4 off the bat, and I gotta remember that, Mike? Jesus, man.
That's what I'm saying, guys.
I'm going to take the telekinesis ring.
I love that.
I'm just gonna keep it to the staff of
Try to
fire.
Just try to simplify them. Like, you don't have to like read every little detail of it. Basically, staff of fire is like you can do a couple things with it. You can throw a fireball. You can throw a wall of fire. You got a couple charges. Ring of telekinesis. You can move shit with your mind, dude. Wand of wonder. Yep.
I have an idea. Chat, give us a kobold name. We need a name of a kobold, chat.
There we go.
Did they give us a name? We need a kobold.
Right now we are...
Any name, chat. We need a random kobold name. Give me something good.
Looks like we're 5 for Monster Room. Only a
Do we have a
few
name
for the
for a
Riddle Room.
kobold?
I'm not seeing any names. Wait a minute. My chat froze. What happened? Corey, we still live?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You got a name?
All right, Celine Modor said Grindlehook. I love that kobold name.
All right,
I
so
like that.
Grindlehook. Yes, Master Grindlehook. Yes, please grab the Wand of Wonder, and you will be the carrier of the wand. So now chat, I think, can pay to use that Wand of Wonder.
Well,
Come with us. What's his name?
Grindlehook.
Grindlehook. That's a great name.
all right, yeah, that works. We can do that.
Scrawny little
Sounds
Grindlehook.
good.
Grab yourself the Wand of Wonder and let us go.
And there's a very apprehensive young kobold who grabs the Wand of Wonder, and he carries it nearby you, and he doesn't say much, but he's ready there and like just basically like ready to serve his master, Red Grin Grumble. He's got the Wand of Wonder. Now, chat, anytime you want to pop off with the Wand of Wonder, we're going to try to keep that in mind from now on, and we're also going to do the people who already voted. We're just going to sprinkle those puppies in as we go. But it appears chat has decided that we are going to explore the monster wing.
Sweet.
So whose
can you
idea
guys
was
see?
it? Was it the two of them? One, Ziggle said one and Char said the other?
No, not necessarily. Ziggle basically was like, bro, I tried the riddle room and I couldn't crack it. Good fucking luck. No one's ever been able to crack it.
Yeah,
And
but
he
you know what,
also-
Ziggle? You ain't the Dragon King. Okay,
He
that's
also-
the missing thing you got.
We have a Dragon King. Why did
Okay.
no one tell me?
So
Now,
as we
Grindlehook, stay close to me. You know, I once turned a gnome alchemist, Kazuk Pickshine. I turned him back into a gem, those filthy gnome bastards. So you're safe with me, young Grindlehook.
Oh, there we go. I was wondering why this wasn't working. I got it. So as we begin to enter the monster wing, what do we see? So you guys are walking in, Grindlehook close at your ankles, and the strong musky odor of animals hits your reptilian nostrils. The circular cavern before you contains multiple barrels filled with chunks of meat, rotting fungi, murky water. Propped up on one of the walls are several 10-foot poles, some of which have rusty metal hooks attached to one end. Other poles with ends of loops of rope thicker than a kobold's arm. In addition to the entrance, 4 other narrow tunnels exit this room, leading into darkness. It's like these barred off areas that have their own little like caverns to them. A variety of low growls, snarls, and moans, scrapes can be heard from all 4 of these separate little chambers. And in the middle of the chamber, several dirty bedrolls are arranged around a fire, and you see a one-armed kobold who sits there staring into the flames as you guys approach. And he turns around and begins to study you guys, and this is what you see when he turns around. He turns to study you guys with his one good eye, and he looks over at you guys and he goes,
Yep. Come to replace me old prentice.
and this is Mox, who is asking if you guys are here to replace his old apprentice.
And when he turns around, you see Dribble go, ah! Wow! You have one arm and one eye? I feel like that's a joke. I mean, no, we're not here to replace anybody.
Guys, what happened? I can't hear you.
Methinks we are cursed that our GM may not hear us. We're doing this without a net.
One sec, I can't hear you guys.
I got a goddamn Kobold hat on. At least you can do is hear me.
I got the chef's outfit.
I am a Kobold dragon. Hear me roar.
It's like Zach said. It's not a D&D stream without a little bit of technical difficulties, huh?
I believe the Spider Queen has cursed me for telling that story.
Yeah, I mean, don't you think maybe, Mox, you should be paying a little bit of tribute to the new Dragon King you're looking at?
And as you say that, Mox is not buying it, dude. Mox looks at you and he's like,
Dragon Queen? Dragon King? What of the Dragon Queen? What blasphemy is this? Anyways, you two here must be here to replace me old prentices. Just lost 2 of them yesterday, I believe.
And he's looking at you with his one big eye, and he has one arm left, and he says, so what you here to do?
Well, I don't think I'm here to be your apprentice, I'll tell you that much. I mean, is they around here cooking, or what? I mean, what do you mean? What's your apprentice doing over here?
Me prentice is dead. Thought you were the new prentice. What you doing here?
Well, I'm just serving the new orders of the king over here. And he gestures over to Red Grin Grumble.
New orders.
And he kind of stares at you with his one functional eye.
Yes, well, Oh, Dribble! Oh, there you are. What are we doing here again? Oh, yes, yes. We are here to use these beasts against those filthy blue scales, yes. You know, I'm about to slumber upon the great pile, so my wings come all the way in, yes. Now, Master Vox, yes, teach my friend Dribble here, Master Dribble, how to control these beasts so we may use them upon the blue scales and take all of the treasure for your new king.
He kind of, at the mention of you guys just like wanting to release these things, he kind of laughs at you guys a little bit, like chuckles. But he looks at you and he says,
release them? You plan to let them out? Mox won't be nearby to watch it happen, but sounds interesting. I'm sure you can figure out how to feed them yourselves. Go. The food's just over there.
There's no one better in all the Underdark than Master Dribble at feeding. Master Dribble, feed these beasts so they may serve me in battle. Feed them like I once fed a gelatinous cube. I spent a 10-day inside of it. Glabberzoo was his name. He was a sentient cube. We became best of friends many a day, but that's a story for another time, Master Dribble. No more time. No. Feed the beasts.
Yeah. We heard a bunch of times about the slime thing that ate you, boss. Listen, I don't want to hear it again, okay? Let me just whip you up something, Mox. You ain't gonna forget. You ever have a little bit of my braised rat? I tell you right now, it's one of the best. Pepe Sylvia has got nothing on it, okay? Listen, and you see Dribble starts to go over. You said there was like barrels of meat?
Now, wait, hold on. This is important. Red Grin Grumble says, now do a good job, Prentice. And he takes his staff and he bonks you on the head. You now have guidance, so you can roll a D4 on any skill check you have to make.
Perfect.
Because we are playing the world's greatest role-playing game.
Perfect.
All right,
so there's barrels of meat, I feel like you said. So you see Dribble goes over and out of his pocket he pulls like this like little cast iron pan and he starts to throw some meat on. You see him salt bay a little bit of rat hair out of a vial that he puts onto the meat and he starts to saute it. And in the background is just this beautiful classical music just start playing from the background. And you don't totally understand that it's like almost this fine cuisine, and he's just in the motions as he starts cooking and making a meal, and he lays in front of Mox 5 plates of all these different braised various meats in this roast, in this almost like a stew. And then Mox looks up at him with his one eye, and then you hear the classical music just like record scratch stop, and he's like, is this what you want? Is this, I think this is good. I don't know which way you're looking with me at that eye. Are you looking at me or are you looking at Red Grin? Is it me or him?
It's not about what I want. It's what the beast wants. Now, which cell you gonna try? I'll take a step back.
And I'm gonna go to the one in the bottom. Can I roll like an investigation check just to see kind of what's in that thing?
Let's say
pretty obvious. I don't know.
No, it's pretty dark. Like basically, these are barred cells, and each one of them has their own like little bit of a cavern to them, and whatever is residing there seems to like to reside out of view. You've picked an interesting one to me. May I ask what languages you speak? Is it just Draconic?
No, there's some other ones too, I think. Goblin. No.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just Goblin and Draconic.
So, as you approach, you're basically what you hear in this one is less growls and guttural noises and scratches, and you hear almost like a cry a little bit, yeah. So would you like to approach further?
Yeah, he goes up to and he's holding 2 plates, and he goes, and it seems like this one ain't making too much noise, so maybe this one's more the polite one. And he takes the dish, and you see him slide it underneath the grates.
And as you do that, what you see immediately scurrying, actually, you know what? Yeah. Immediately scurrying up to grab the food is this. You see what is known as a duergar. This was possibly mistakenly by the kobolds placed into these chambers in the monster wing. This thing has attempted to communicate to these kobolds that it is sentient and humanoid, but they just weren't buying it. So this thing has sort of gotten trapped in here, even though it's probably the most sentient being here. But as you slide the food under, he is loving it, dude. Like, this is exactly what he was hoping for, because these kobolds kept freaking feeding him like raw meat and shit, like he was an animal. And he's like, finally, some actual cooked food. This guy gets me. Give me an animal handling check, please. With advantage, because we're going to use those. I believe I just wrote it down. We have like 5. I think it was 6 advantage. What was it?
1919.
Wow. Dang, bro.
With that, dude.
Your women got the right to vote.
This thing seems to be fully subservient to you for the moment. And he seems to be like putting his hands like this and saying, what you think is thank you. He can't communicate Draconic with you, but he seems very thankful. And he's like this, and he's like, and he's like pointing to get out of here. Like he does not want to be in here.
And he sees him pointing. You see Dribble turn to Mox. He goes, "Wow, this is probably the ugliest thing you got in these cages, huh? Holy cow, these things is an ugly brute."
Ugly indeed. Disgusting, that one. Don't trust it either. He'll try to run any chance he gets. That's what the leash is for. Keep him tied down.
That's a duergar. Yes, I watched Demogorgon, the demon, destroy a Koatuo city, or Sloobop, side by side with a duergar. Yes, it is long ago. It is at least a decade. Yes, ancient times. Let him out.
And you see the other, like the camera cuts to the Drager's view, and all you hear is the kobold just going. And
now, sorry.
No, go ahead, Dennis. What were you gonna say?
Spuches, did you limit us to only Draconic? Because I have Undercommon.
You just don't speak Common as you've never been to the surface. But
Right,
if you
so-
have Undercommon, you can communicate with this fool.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, in Undercommon, which I don't know if Dribble knows or not.
No.
He might because he's from the Underdark as well.
Ooh.
I say, oh, yes, Master Dwagar, come join us. We are about to smite blue scales. Your brethren are quite good at stealing and making things and killing things, as I recall. Yes. Now, and then he switches back to Draconic. Yes, Master Dribble, please release the Dwagar.
All right, and with that, I believe Corey, you guys should both be able to move this token. Actually, I don't have his. Yeah. Duergar. Can you move him?
Oh yeah.
So he is just grateful, and he's here to join the Red Grin Grumble cause.
Oh
He's ready,
my
guys.
God.
He's ready to join the team. I'll let you guys control him. I have his stats up there, and we'll just chuck him into battles and shit. All right,
Should we,
Red Grin
I
Grumble,
feel
would you
we
like
should
to make an
turn to the
attempt?
chat and give us a name for the Drager because he has no name.
Yeah,
right?
Dwagar name would be sweet.
He may have a name you haven't asked.
Oh,
Right.
okay. That's fair.
That's not the sort of thing Red Grin Grumble concerns himself with. So
You can just name him
instead,
if you want, for sure.
Yes, Master Dribble. We will call him Dinky Winky. Yes, Dinky Winky with us now.
yeah,
And
that's
he's
weird.
like,
I was actually thinking Dinky Winky too. That's kind of weird. We're on the same Brave line. I feel like
Yes.
Dinky Winky might be the best name I've ever heard.
Oh, Dinky Winky. That's a great name, Master Dribble. I'm glad you thought of it. We'll call the Dwagar Dinky Winky.
the name's Borb, but I guess that works as long as I get out of here.
Yes, Master Dinky Winky.
So, I will let you know, the more of these things you try to tame, the crazier it gets. But Red Grin Grumble, would you like to make an attempt to also tame one of these monstrosities?
We still got
Yeah.
3 plates of food left.
Say again?
We still got 3 plates of braised rat.
Yes, Now see here, Dinky Winky. This is how the master of this place does assert his dominance. And he takes the cricket souffle, and he walks over here, and he puts it on the ground, and then he just opens the cage.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just opens it.
Yeah, all right, give me an animal handling check. With
All right.
advantage because we have it from chat if you want to use that. Yeah, we have
Of course we do. Thank you, chat.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay.
Go on. Yes, beast. Fear me.
Okay.
Fear me, beast.
Oh my God. As that happens, the beast hisses and let's see here.
Now look here, Master Dinky Winky. This is how it's done.
And what slithers out? Okay. All right. This is just fucking what's gonna happen here.
Give it to
As
me,
you
Mike.
open this is not how I thought this was gonna go. Here's what's gonna happen. What happens is a basilisk slithers out of this place,
Like
and
it does.
typically, as Mox will warn you, no one approaches this cell without first putting on the customary ceremonial blindfold. That's what they're called. A blindfold. And you will also know this is how he lost his last eye. And when that happened, he stumbled a little too close to the cell, and he had his arm bitten off by this basilisk. But with that animal handling check and you opening the cage, this basilisk now sees its chance to escape. I need everyone here to roll initiative.
It's about time we got to roll some initiative.
And with that, we'll fucking magic surge while we're at it too. Right, the first thing that happens in this round is a magic surge. Corey will let you roll it.
Wow, I just got a 1, a 0 for my initiative.
Yeah, way to get it out of the way on initiative. It's all good.
Jesus. And
Roll,
what do I got to
roll
roll?
D100, Corey. Come on, Corey, make that happen.
D100?
That's what's up.
96.
Rolling like a boss.
What do we got?
Boss.
That's the basilisk. Wait, you're not allowed to see that now.
What I roll? A 90, 96?
96, bro.
You transform into a human for 10 minutes. You lose your Kobold specific features and gain +1 on all checks. So I just popped into a human?
Yeah, dude, you begin to tell us what that transformation looks like.
I would imagine after the cage opens, I'm eating the braised rat, and then all of a sudden, just like one arm boop, pops up to human arm. He's like, "Oh my god, what's going on?" And then the other arm pops open, and then all of a sudden he turns into a human, and he's tall, and all of a sudden before you, in this world they might not know him, but in our world we know him as Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci is now in this cave, and he says, "What am I doing in this cave over here?"
So with that, Red Grin Grumble turns around and he says, "Yes, Master Dribble. Oh, we freed a human. What? I don't. Yes.
No, hey,
human
Red Grin.
servant,
Hey, it's
worship me.
It's me, Dribble. Hey, look at me. It's me, Dribble.
He turns to the basilisk. He says, "Basilisk, attack!" And he points at the human.
And that's exactly what happens. The basilisk attacks. Actually, the basilisk attacks the closest thing to him. Actually, I'm sorry. It's Red Grin Grumble's turn. So please, was that your turn?
No, I did not know I was up yet. That was my minor action.
I got you. Yeah, I didn't realize it either.
So when he doesn't know this thing's about to attack him, so Red Grin Grumble assumes the dodge position.
I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. Corey's thing was that he is now a human. So Dribble transformed into his human form. We got a human here. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically Red Grin Grumble expects this basilisk to obey him. So he wouldn't do anything to it. So I'm assuming the dodge position. Yes, attack the human!
I love it.
Dodge.
And the basilisk is next. And the basilisk, he's going to attempt to do exactly what Mox warned you about. And it is his petrifying gaze. It begins to stare at you. And when it locks eyes with you, it forces you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun.
A 5.
Okay. Well, you could have used your... You can use your advantage. I'll let you re-roll if you want to use an advantage, because I believe we have 5 or 6 of them left right now.
I would like to roll an advantage.
You can do one roll. We'll take it.
That 11.
Wow,
that 11's probably not going to get it done. That's all right.
The 11 is
human.
The 11 is just shy.
Hey, can we use a +2? Will I get it done?
I will say you could have, but it's kind of late to tack on now.
No problem. All good. Not chat.
The creature is petrified until freed by. Wait, no, I think we have one more. You begin to become petrified here.
Oh, what's this? Oh, this reminds me of the time I made out with a Medusa. And he begins to turn into stone.
Did you really roll a 0 on that? Is that right?
Me?
Corey?
Oh, Corey did. He has a -1 initiative.
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus.
He's the only kobold.
0?
He's the only kobold with a -1 dex.
That's amazing.
All right.
So I guess the Juagar is up, and it begins to kind of just wander away this way as you did not put him in a leash. He begins to kind of just dart out of here.
Dinky Winky! Return to us!
Hey, Dinky!
Come on,
Dinky, where you going?
And he also uses his invisibility. So he's now invisible. You're not sure where he is, actually.
Classic Dinky.
Yeah. He's he's pumped that he's out of that cage, though. It is now Dribble's turn.
Dribble, after seeing his Dinky Winky start to run away. Now you see Joe Pesci now reach into his chef's coat and he starts to pull out this little vial. And when he opens the vial, the smell is completely raunchy. It's some kind of grease or something. And you see him start to wipe it on one of these, this rock that he uses in his sling. And it's actually going to be his guiding bolt. We're going to cast it level 1.
Excellent.
Oh, an 8. Slinging it at the...
Now, please remember, you have all these. You have like 1,000 advantages and 1,000 plus twos, guys.
Yeah.
Try to throw those in.
Yeah, I want to use that again. I'm just gonna cast it again at level 1.
I think we have 4 of those left.
All right, so 15.
A 15 just hits, actually.
So you see Joe Pesci take his sling and whip that rock right at the basilisk.
Beautiful. A 15 does a good chunk of change out of the spool. It is now it is now Red Grin Grumble's turn, and here, let me link that. Sorry. So,
do I need to make a save?
I believe yes. Repeat the saving throw.
All right, I'm going to use one of those advantages.
Okay, and a +2 also.
If I can use both, yes.
Yep.
Tracking that.
Yep.
Come on, 23.
Is that an action or?
It is. It is.
Okay.
Yes, attack the human! Dinky Winky, get back here! And he kind of shakes the stone off of him a little bit. And he still thinks he's commanding the basilisk. Yes, attack!
And as you say attack, the basilisk indeed does attack, but it is you who it attacks. Ha-ha! Sanbele! With a 12, do you have a 12 AC?
I have a 17 AC.
Okay, it does not hit, but it attempts to bite you, Red Grin
No,
Grumble.
Rocky, no, bad basilisk! And he slaps it on the
head. With that, it is the Duergar's turn, and I will say, what was our Kobold friend's name, assistant friend?
That was Grindlehook.
Grindlehook. He thinks he sees Borb. I mean, whatever you were calling him.
Dinky Winky.
Dinky Winky.
Hey, Mike. Can we pause this for a second? You can't forget the name Dinky Winky.
I got things going on up here and a little bit too much up here, so you gotta relax.
Fair enough.
But he thinks he sees some strange shadow moving, and he's like, Dinky Winky, you can't leave! And he points at him, and Corey, go ahead. Actually, I'm sorry, this is now Red Grin Grumble's turn. Please give me a D100 roll as we Wild Magic Surge and resolve one of those. He points the staff at the Duergar, Dinky Winky.
How long am I Joe Pesci for?
10 minutes, so not too long, but
it's forever.
For the rest
you
of
are
this
Joe
fight.
Pesci. You are Joe Pesci.
Forever.
You are Joe Pesci fighting a basilisk. Huh?
Yeah, roll that D100, son.
No, you do it, Dennis.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the biggest jerk in the world. I'm yelling at Corey.
No big deal, Dennis. Don't ever let it
77
happen again.
Tell us, what is a 77? It is... You cast polymorph on yourself. If you fail a saving throw, turn into a sheep. So for this case, I will say that he cast polymorph on the Duergar. So I'll have the Duergar make a con save and see. Is it con? Polymorph?
I think so. Either that or wisdom.
77. Yeah, I think it's it's wisdom. I'll let him do a wisdom saving throw, and he might just become a sheep. So your friend Dinky Winky, instead of being invisible, is now just sitting there, and it is now a sheep for the next foreseeable future. Okay.
Oh, look, it's a baby Rothe.
What is happening? Okay, with that, Dribble, it is your turn. The basilisk, it just nearly turned your friend to stone. Things are turning into sheep. You have a wild, strange, dark, underdark dwarf that's a sheep now. It's a wild sheep hunt all over again. We didn't even mean to do this.
Full circle, baby.
Full circle. Dribble, what do we do?
That's right. You see Joe Pesci starts to charge at the basilisk.
Yes.
And as he runs up, he pulls out. He has like a meat tenderizer, and he takes a swing at him. 10 misses, huh? I don't think I have an extra attack.
Remember, you can take your advantages. And your plus
You
2.
keeping track of that, Mike?
That was. I think we have 4. We have 4 advantages left, and then we're
a couple plus 2s.
If
Yeah, we'll take advantage on that. You want me to reroll?
You may
Reroll that, baby.
So that'll
Come
be down to
take
3
that.
now.
There we go.
Down
Smack
to 3. And we have 5 now.
That
of the
meat
wild.
tenderizer.
Okay, that'll
not
do
let
it.
This Human hit you, Rocky. Protect yourself, Rocky.
So clueless. I love
this
it.
is amazing. Red Grin Grumble, it is your turn. This Human keeps attacking Rocky.
Red Grin Grumble picks up the rat. What was it? And it's not a rat souffle. What was it?
Braised rat.
The braised rat. He picks up the braised rat, and he walks over to these cages over here. So probably an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
As he walks over here. Defend yourself, Rocky. I will be right back with reinforcements.
Oh, he bit you hard.
All right, so I'm going to use one of my luck points.
There you go. So it's going to make him re-roll?
I believe so. I want to make sure I'm using
think that's
the feet right.
That is right. Whoa, he fucking crit on the second one.
Whoa. I think I roll it. You choose. Okay. You can choose to spend one of your luck points after, where is it? Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Hold on. You can also spend one luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll a d20 and choose whether the attack.
Okay. All right.
So
Give me a d20.
Sorry there, Spuches. I'm going to take these 2.
That one misses. That misses.
So as Red Grin Grumble walks away, the basilisk lurches at him and tries to bite him, and he doesn't even realize it as it nips at him, but it misses. And he brings the braised rat over, and he puts it down in front of this cage. And he says, "Be free! Help the basilisk, Rocky!" And he opens this cage.
And when you do that, do you see this? What you see is a manticore.
Yes.
Yes.
Can
And
I make a animal handling check on the manticore?
You can. Would you like to use your plus
they're
2s?
intelligent creatures, so I don't know. Is it an animal handling check or is it persuasion?
No, this 100% is animal handling. Yeah.
Would you get advantage because of my braised rat?
You can get advantage because of you have 3 more of them.
I'm going to use that advantage, and I'm going to use, I think, our last plus 2 as well on this animal handling.
Absolutely.
Here we go, baby.
Come
advantage and plus 2.
Come on.
Whoa.
21, baby.
That was close. So, did you present it food, you said?
Yeah, I gave it the braised rat.
Right. So, as you do that, it happily slurps up the whole meal.
While it's doing it, Red Grin is petting his mane. Yes.
It snarls at you.
No, furry. No, we are friends.
And then it shoots its. Sorry, I got to pull this up. It shoots its tail spike at the basilisk because it's pretty pumped and it wants to help you out. It actually gets.
No, not the human, no, bad furry, and he slaps it on the nose.
Hey, Red Grin, not the human over here. I'm still freaking Dribble.
And it actually gets 3 attacks, so it's going to attack 2 more, and the last 2 go to the human. 22
right, so one hits, one misses.
Sure hits.
All right. This is.
So you take 6.
I don't even know who's fighting who at this point. It is now. Actually, we'll throw the. Actually, I'm just gonna have the manticore go like right after your turn from now on.
I'll remind you.
Yeah. So the basilisk is now up. It's gonna keep biting at the human. Actually, it's gonna. Can it do this multiple times? The petrifying gaze thing.
I think does it need to recharge it?
I think it's per person. If it was
okay,
creature isn't surprised. Yeah, if a creature starts, yeah. So it's gonna stare at the human. Give me a con save.
Con save, Dribble.
Yep. Sorry, I was fixing my hat.
Do you want to use advantage?
Nah, fuck it. No advantage this time.
Wow.
I didn't need it, son. I got 19.
So it stares at you, but nothing appears to happen.
It gazes at Joe Pesci, and Joe Pesci gazes back at it. And it does nothing. Joe Pesci smiles, and his gold tooth sparkles.
Yes,
Nice.
indeed. And the basilisk is intimidated. It is the Duergar's turn. On its sheep, it goes, "Meh," and that's the end of its turn. It is now Dribble Nosesprout's turn.
Red Grin, we gotta kill. This is the guy that you want to kill. Is the This freaking Stony guy is the one you want to kill. And he's gonna take a swing.
I imagine that Red Grin's Grumble's back is turned right now. So he says, "Yes, no Dribble. The Rocky is our friend. It's the human we must destroy."
He has no idea what day of the week it is. He says to Mox as he swings his meat tenderizer at the basilisk, doing 6 points of damage.
Excellent. He's getting roughed up.
Thus ends Dribble's turn.
Red Grin Grumble, is your turn. The Manticore will go after you.
He does? Oh, after me, not go after me.
Yeah.
So Red Grin says, yes, Furry, my friend, I shall return. Now don't eat all of that braised rat. And he takes the last bit of braised rat and he walks over here and he presents it to whatever's in here. And he says, "Let's come, you will help us against the human." And he opens the cage.
Fuck. Okay.
Well, I like the way that cage opened. That was nice.
You like
Red
that?
Grin, stop with the goddamn cages.
Okay. With that, roll. Wait, who's the last person to do a D100?
I think Dennis.
Okay.
Yes, I did the last one. I rolled a 96.
Fuck it. This is
So
getting
Joe
wild.
Pesci rolls a D100. 43.
All right, give us the D100.
Owlbear.
Ooh, an owlbear. Love me a good owlbear.
An
43.
owlbear appears.
43.
43. What does
For
it
the
do?
next minute, you teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Yeah, so that one hits Dribble. He kind of casts this at you, and you seem to begin phasing in and out, but it's the owlbear's turn. Give me an animal handling check.
Yeah, I got to make that. And again, I'm going to use, this is too important. I'm going to use our advantage and our last +2. Wifey, pay more money. Right. There you go. 20, a dirty 20.
Okay. With that, here's what happens. We have a lot more adventure to get to here, boys. And what we've done is we've successfully tamed the owlbear and the manticore. And we will say, with their help, I apologize to this to you, but we'll cinematically speed this along. With their help, they help you.
Can we help narrate it?
Yes, please.
All right. So I imagine what happens is, actually, Dribble, how do you sort of deal with the basilisk with your new floating powers from this wild magic surge that I imagine all our wild magic surges are coming out of the wand of wonder. Like our friend Grindlehook is just like, oh, so you get hit with this thing and you levitate. How do you deal with the basilisk?
You see Joe Pesci start to levitate, and then with a blink of an eye, he gets behind the basilisk, and he takes a strike at it with a mace. And then he teleports again, the basilisk missing with his bite attack. And then you see Joe Pesci right next to him again and saying, "Yeah, what do you think? You gonna hit me? Ain't gonna happen, pal." And he takes another swing. Hey, forget about it.
Not today, motherfucker.
Hey, buddy. You're gonna make a roast. I'm gonna make a roast out of you. I hate to spoil it now. And he takes his
Tastes like
last swing.
chicken.
So
I imagine what happens while he's battling that, the sheep Dwagar's just running around in circles, and the owlbear and the manticore start chasing the sheep around, and Red Grin Grumble forgets what's going on, and he's like, oh, Oh, it's a sheep chase, is it? I did this once in my youth. And he begins chasing the sheep around. And while poor Joe Pesci just has to battle endlessly this basilisk. And then after he kills it, Red Grin Grumble looks at him and goes, "It's a human! Attack!" And I imagine that the owlbear, the manticore, and I, old Owly and Furry, chase chase Dribble throughout the caverns as he runs in human form or floats in human form until he changes back into Dribble and drops to the ground, at which case
in 1999 says, Academy Award.
"Oh, why hello there, Dribble, where have you been? Yes, we have things to do. I can't believe you've been off scoffing about." And he hits him on the head with his staff.
This is astonishing. The very visual of a Ultra Instinct Joe Pesci teleporting and levitating around a Kobold dungeon is not what I expected to see today, but that's the beauty of D&D. You can never expect the unexpected. So basically, the end result of this is, I'm sorry, what did you say happened with our friend, the Duergar, who is now a wild sheep?
Well, that's up to you, but he was running around like crazy. I don't know if he's going to roll with us, but you know that Red Grin Grumble is riding on the back of an owlbear.
And what ends up happening is you guys are kind of chasing him around. It is a wild sheep chase. And you guys are kind of,
it went full circle, ladies and gentlemen.
It came full circle, but unfortunately, when he walked in front of the manticore, he was completely eaten alive. And there even was a transformation back into Borb, which you referred to as the Teletubby that I'm currently forgetting again.
First of all, Dinky Winky is not anything like Tinky Winky. How dare you?
Thank you. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you for setting that expectation.
This sheep begins to transform as this manticore is digging its fangs into its neck. And it's turning back into your friend Dinky Winky, who is crying out but being eaten alive by this manticore. But the manticore and the owlbear are very happy to have your they're happy just to be out of here, and they're willing to obey you for at least the next hour or so. And Mox is in the corner, terrified and confused, and he's glad that he still has one eye and one arm left, to be quite frank with you guys. He's just glad.
As Red Grin Grumble watches the transformation from sheep to Dwagar happen, and the owlbear and the Chimera are eating him, he turns to Dribble and he says, "Oh, Master Dribble, this reminds me of when I was invited to vibe with the Illithid hive mind, and I was vibing, and sometimes I have flashbacks. Tell me I didn't just see what I just saw."
Hey, Red Grin, I'm worried about you, buddy. You want to lead everybody, and you're talking about vibing? What do you mean vibing? What is this? What do you mean? I really like that Dinky Winky guy. We watched him scream his way to an agonizing death. I mean, I kind of like that guy. He was nice to me. He liked my food.
And as you're saying that, the manticore is tearing off its arm and swallowing it.
Oh God!
My arm! It's desperately crying out for your help. Oh, help! Oh.
It's too bad. I thought we could have been friends. I thought we could have had maybe.
I'm still alive. There's still time to help. You're a cleric. Help!
My leg!
There's still plenty of time. You've done very little to help.
Master Dribble.
Yeah, I just wish I could do more to help him. I really wish I could do more. It kind of hurts to watch him suffer like that. I wish I could do something.
All right, and with that, guys, you now have a manticore and an owlbear, which I'm going to let you guys control and do the things for. I believe I linked both of them for you.
And also, not to interrupt, but Bernie said he also gave us another advantage.
Okay.
Attaboy, burn dog.
Burn dog. So, guys, here's what's going to happen.
I can't move the owlbear for the record.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get to that. I actually think I made. Okay, yeah, I got it now. So what's going to happen is there is. You actually hear in most of this place, it is lined with these obelisk speaking stones, so the kobolds can communicate with each other. And you hear Ziggle back from the pile say to you guys,
"You must hurry! Those foolish blue scales forgot to turn off their speaking stones yet again! And they're drawing closer to the big pile. You must indeed hurry!"
And basically, we are going to venture forth closer to the big pile. But in doing so, are you pulling up pictures of Joe Pesci? But basically, what we need chat to decide and I think we can go ahead and take a little bit of a small break. I'm gonna go pee, maybe grab another drink.
God, dude, I have to pee so bad.
Yes.
Hold on, wait. We can do that, but I have some very important things to tell you.
Well, hold on a second. But chat, I would like you to decide: should the player characters head towards the portal room? This is a room that they aren't super familiar with, but they know that there could be a chance it could lead them to the big pile slightly closer. And they've also heard maybe the Dragon Queen keeps a little bit of treasure in there. But they've never really explored the portal room much. They don't know too much about it. Or should we go to the artificery? This is the very workplace of Red Grin Grumble, and he knows he can go there to kind of supply up on different potions and things of that nature, and maybe see his mentor / dick boss, the alchemist, and get some more sort of tools for their mission, or maybe even fuck him up, because that guy's kind of a dick, and that's Red Grin Grumble's area now. Who knows? So chat, would you like to go to the artificery or the portal room? Portal, I'll type it in chat too. Portal room or artificery? Dennis, what were you going to say?
Some really important stuff. My wife and Austin Klein and Justin Fowler have all given us advantage. So we have 3 advantages.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for keeping up on that. Chat, if you do tip and you're interested in this, let us know in chat that you just added that so we don't miss it. But right now I'm at 4 wilds, 6 advantages.
But this is also important. Robert Slocum gave us a wild magic surge, but he was very specific, and I think we need to honor it. He said he wants his magic surge to be spontaneous lava diarrhea. That is 1d6 worth of damage. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
So at some point, Robert Slocum is going to get himself some magic surge lava diarrhea.
Yeah. It's no longer wild, but it's very wild at the same time. Yeah, and that's what I love about it.
All right. So how long's our break?
It will be. We'll be back by 8:50. Corey, can you play the audio to this too, so people can at least maybe they're just hopping in. This will be audio just for it's a little bit of an intro to our story, just what we went through earlier. But we will be back in just a few short minutes.
Adventurers. Here, her sinister plans for world domination are hatched. Here, her prized treasures are kept behind numerous arcane and mundane defenses. But maintaining such a place is a lot of work, and every dragon, no matter how ancient, needs its minions. This is a story of 2 kobold tribes, the Redscales and the Bluescales. Their duties include guarding the numerous vaults and hoards, setting traps, rearming traps, beating the tamed monstrosities, fighting off the occasional ooze that climbs out of the bottomless pit. They are the caretakers of this place. They also hate each other and constantly compete for more power and dominance inside the lair. The primary cause of their feud is the different color of their scales. To the kobolds, their tribe is the epitome of draconic heritage. To a casual observer, however, both tribes appear vaguely purple. Routine at the lair was shaken up when the Dragon Queen awoke for the first time in a decade without giving any instructions, departed along with her salamander servants. Most of the kobolds are too young to remember the last time this happened, and now, 10 days after her departure, various rumors are circulating among the Redscales. 10 days is a long time. especially for impatient kobolds. Perhaps she's left for good. Perhaps they've been abandoned. Alone with mountains of gold and piles of dangerous magical artifacts. And what if the blue scales get to them first? Deep beneath the small town of Hemsfield, unbeknownst to its inhabitants, lies the world's biggest dragon's lair. This cavernous mega-dungeon has been growing underground for millennia. Here, the ancient dragon queen, Aramanthlia Avaraxina, lies slumbering, surrounded by the wealth of nations and the treasures of 1,000 devoured adventurers. Here, her sinister plans for world domination are hatched. Here, her prized treasures are kept behind numerous arcane and mundane defenses. But maintaining such a place is a lot of work, and every dragon, no matter how ancient, needs its minions. This is a story of two kobold tribes, the Redscales and the Blue Scales. Their duties include guarding the numerous vaults and hoards, setting traps, rearming traps, beating the tamed monstrosities, fighting off the occasional ooze that climbs out of the bottomless pits. They are the caretakers of this place. They also hate each other and constantly compete for more power and dominance inside the lair. The primary cause of their feud is the different color of their scales. To the kobolds, their tribe is the epitome of draconic heritage. To a casual observer, however, both tribes appear vaguely purple. Routine at the lair was shaken up when the Dragon Queen awoke for the first time in a decade without giving any instructions, departed along with her salamander servants. Most of the kobolds are too young to remember the last time this happened, and now, 10 days after her departure, various rumors are circulating among the Redscales.
Alright, chat. How's everyone enjoying it? Like, what's up? How's everyone feeling? Do we have 29 viewers? Is that an accurate number? I believe it is. So what are we feeling, guys? It looks like we have, 2 votes for Portal Room and 1 vote Artificery? Am I missing one? I think I got disconnected from chat for a second there. What up, Corey?
What up, bro? We got Portal Room, Artificery, Portal Room. 3 portals.
3 portals. Excellent. Corey, you having fun so far?
Yeah, man, I like this adventure. Also, while we're waiting for Mike to get back, we'll pull up this here.
Dennis?
Holy shit. Dude, when I went upstairs, Brittany was like, where are you guys at? And I thought we were at $3,400. We're at $3,620. What the
Oh my god.
What on earth? This is amazing.
How many? I feel like there's just infinite magic surges and infinite. Justin Fowler dropped 100. Okay, guys. Basically, from now on, we're just going to keep rolling D100s every 3 seconds, and we're going to have 10 million magic surges appear at all moments.
My god. That's insane. That's insane.
Okay, guys. Let me see here.
Just so for those watching at home, listen, I don't want to give a whole entire pitch. I think everybody pretty much who's watching right now knows how amazing and fantastic the CNY Food Bank is. And last year we spoke about this on May's event, but for us, we realized how important the CNY Food Bank is, at least in our community, because I was very ignorant to realize, you see on the bottom, 1 out of 8 individuals are food insecure, which means they do not know where their next meal is coming from. So with these dollars that we're generating, it's $1 provides 3 people with Thanksgiving meals, which I don't know how you split $1. Like, how does that make it? That's insane to me. But with each one of your dollars, it goes directly to our community, the local food bank, which is putting food in people's mouths in Thanksgiving. Like, you could not ask for a better group of individuals. Really a fantastic cause, and without you guys helping us, we wouldn't be at freaking 36. they're floored. I mean, when I talked to them the first time we did this, they were like, "What are you guys doing? You're raising money. You guys are playing. How are you guys gonna raise money playing D&D?" And this is how we showed them what's up. So thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
And when we went there, I know we said this last year, or actually in the spring when we did the Vera House one, it was a game-changing experience to go there and see the facility and to see how the dollars are spent. And it's not just awesome people like yourselves that donate money, but like my homie Matthew Gardner, he's a teacher at CNS, but he also farms. And by talking to him, I realized he gives a portion of his crops, of his food, to the food bank.
Really?
Like, just gives
that.
it.
Yeah. And I mean, that goes to show, like, when he was saying $1 provides 3 meals, like, that's how, is because not only the efficiency of that place, and like when we went there, we saw all the volunteers coming in regularly. Like, they seemed like they'd been there before, and like that place is run efficiently, but also it's like very generous donations of non-perishable food and stuff like that. Or, yeah, like Gardner's case, vegetables and whatnot. That's pretty badass.
Yes. So, hey, I'm blown away. I get a little emotional looking at all this. It's I love playing this game, but the fact that we can help anybody and spread some joy with the power of friendship in D&D, but man, it's unreal. And to be able to do it with these homies, and there's a lot of people behind the scenes, a lot of, so many of you that have donated are our closest friends and family. It's very, and other players that I play D&D with are so important to me. In this game, for me, part of the appeal of doing this was not just the food bank or any other charity that we get behind. I mean, that's at the top of the list, but right behind that is the power of Dungeons and Dragons and games like it. Games, storytelling, to bring people together. I don't know about you guys, but this saved me during the pandemic, and I want to, spread the word of D&D.
And speaking of the power of Dungeons and Dragons, as you guys explore this cavernous mega dungeon, you begin to wind down a corridor which you perhaps have never come across in your entire time here. A corridor that is mostly reserved for the Dragon Queen and her salamander servants. The portal room is allegedly where Queen Aramanthia Avaraxina goes to kind of get a good distance out of this place. If she's got to, really teleport far out of here, she comes to the portal room. Because she's a fucking ancient dragon and she's got portal rooms. Like, why wouldn't she? All right. So what we see, as you begin, this room isn't gigantic. It's big enough to fit a ancient dragon, but basically this chamber has been. Are we on the screen, by the way? I haven't pulled that up. Yeah. Okay. Cool. This chamber has been carved into the shape of a prism with 18 walls surrounding it. The energies that permeate it are tangible, and it was clearly built to serve some magical purpose. 2 huge concentric stone rings are embedded into the floor, forming a gigantic dial 10 feet across. Numerous arcane sigils have been inscribed into both the rings in the middle of this floor. This is a very trippy sight for you guys. Light is refracting all across these walls, and in the middle is this large stone mechanism. What would you guys like to do as you enter the portal room? On your way to the big pile.
Red Grin Grumble, when Dribble looks over at him, is just staring at the light show like he's tripping. Just like.
And as you trip, can you roll a d6 for me?
I can do
that. Somebody in chat goes, this would be probably a bad place for some wild magic.
Speaking of that, as you're tripping, it seems like you just ate Taco Bell because the heat coming through your colon
asshole
seems to be just incomprehensible, even to someone of a red dragon heritage. It's like lava is squirting out of your asshole, and you deal 1d6 fire damage. You take 4 fire damage. I believe you're a red scale, so that is 2. So you take 2 points of fire damage.
It burns through his drawers, and he says, excuse me. I'm sorry. I once met a circle of myconids, the mushroom folk, and we melded using telepathic spores, and sometimes I still feel like I'm melding. Yes, back to the Neverlight Grove.
Nah. Sometimes it's the Southwest Ranch marinade I use for the rats that turns it into the lava. I told you before, Red Grin Grumble, you can't have too much braised rat or you're gonna shit fire. How many times do I gotta tell you?
So, what would you guys like to do as we enter this odd room?
How much damage did you say, Mike? I missed that. Did you say 4?
I took 2.
That was him, yeah.
I took 4, and then it got reduced to 2 because I'm fire resistant, especially from my bunghole.
Shout out to Bob Slocum for the Taco
Slocum
Bell.
if you got him. I had a Slocum in class. I wonder if it was him. No, it was a young lady. Slocum if you got him.
Slocum if you got him.
Anyhow.
I want to walk up to the portal, and you see... I'm actually going to do an investigation report. I'm going to see if I can find of like, is there a control panel on this thing? Can I push some
exactly.
buttons?
Give me an investigation check. Actually,
do you want to do it at advantage? We got some.
Give me an Arcana check. That is what I.
Don't tell me what to do, Dungeon Master. Just kidding. Got an 8. Fuck.
With an 8,
that was advantage.
You are investigating this, and you're kind of coming at it from like the Kobold mechanical perspective, and you're like looking at it, and to you, this sort of just looks like some big dumb trap. Like you're confused at this whole mechanism. Like you're very confused by it.
So Red Grin Grumble says, "You there, Manticore, furry?
Yeah.
Yes. Into the portal with you. Let us see where it goes."
And when the Manticore begrudgingly steps in the circle, nothing really seems to happen.
Huh, that's strange. Let me think upon this. And I tap my staff upon my head, giving myself a D4 of guidance. And I'm going to make that Arcana check. I'm not going to use advantage.
Yeah. Well, actually, all right. Yeah. We'll go for it.
And I don't feel like I need to use my D4 just yet, so I'm going to wait.
Boom.
20.
You killed it. With that, you indeed, which makes sense because of your expertise in this field, you indeed know not only like this is obviously a teleportation circle that the Dragon Queen uses, but you kind of have a good idea of how this mechanism works. And what you basically can see is that there are 3 symbols across this circle. And there is one point that's sort of like a inner ring that has a pointer to it. And you know that if you can just spin the inner circle and line it up to one of the 3 symbols, it should take you to where you want to go. The question is, which symbol would you like to attempt to get this inner ring to? And the inner ring seems pretty difficult to budge, as mostly just the Dragon Queen has to do it. But allow me to tell you what these symbols are. Symbol 1 resembles a circle dotted with many tiny circles sort of inside it. Symbol 2 depicts a ziggurat, a sort of a pyramid-esque temple with squiggly lines coming out of its chin.
I think I learned that word in Dennis's history class.
Yep, there you go. U.S. history. It makes sense to learn that. It came right after the Civil War. The ziggurats, the great ziggurat.
Yes, I believe when the Humans fought the North and the South, they attacked from ziggurats.
That was like Abraham Lincoln's whole thing, I'm pretty sure.
His hat was actually a ziggurat.
And symbol 3 consists of 9 concentric circles. So if you would like, I moved that. If you would like, you may attempt to move the inner ring, or you can like continue to kind of like poke around this room or whatever.
So a couple of things. Red Grin turns to Dribble, and he says, yes. Look at these symbols. I believe that by manipulating them, we can move about the place like the proper dragon that I am. Now, using my dragon instincts, I see many circles like the coins that I will sleep upon in the big pile. Now, Master Dribble, please, using Master Furry and Owly, please set the inner circle to the pile.
And you see Dribble go over and he tries to like move the dial, and he can't.
No. And I hit him on the head, giving him guidance so he can roll a d4 and his next ability check.
Nice. And you said you wanted to incorporate the owlbear and the manticore
because they're powerful.
Yeah. I love that. What, like, specifically, how would you have them? What's your plan here?
I imagine once I see whatever Dribble's trying to do, have them aid in either pushing it, or I could, as an artificer, I have this cool rope. You see Red Grin Grumble, yes, ropey, and he snaps his fingers, and his rope, his rope coiled up at his side. The rope begins like a snake to curl, and it wraps around each of their necks, but not like a noose, like just, like a leash. And then the middle of it wraps around the part of the dial that needs to be pulled or pushed.
Beautiful.
To give the help action to my friend Dribble.
That's excellent. Yeah, and with that, that is a big help. So I'll just straight up say, even without using it, we're going to give you advantage, and we'll do a +3 even, because you have 2 very large beasts helping you. Dribble, go ahead and give me a strength check with advantage and +2 to whatever you roll here.
And you can roll a d4 for the Dragon Queen is with you.
Yes. Okay, so that was a strength. Hold on, that was a strength save.
Yeah, not a save. Check, ability check.
Sorry, yeah, like an athletics, I guess. Sorry. There we go. +2. What you needed was a 20. So with that, actually, which one of these 3 symbols did you pick?
I thought
he said the coins, so I'm gonna push the coins. He's the Dragon King. What do you think I'm gonna do? Not listen to him and push the ziggurat? No, I only learned the ziggurat thing in freaking class with Mr. Zagru.
Dribble, is it the circle with many circles on it, like coins?
Yes.
Or is it the 9 concentric circles? I think it's this circle with other circles on it, but I could be wrong because I'm just
the one that looks like all the coins. He clearly said the one that looks like all the coins.
So you're going with. It sounds like you're going with. Symbol 1 resembles a circle dotted with many tiny circles. Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. Oh no! I laughed so hard I ripped my headphones out.
Oh, Mike, not more technical difficulties.
Woo! All right. Excellent. So with that, these 2 beasts, along with you, pull this inner circle, and you see as it passes the first symbol, and it clinks right past it and keeps pulling, past to the second symbol, and it is on to the circle with 3 small circles on it. And when that happens, do I have any cool I feel like I have some badass effects. No, I don't. I didn't put shit on this. I feel like I put some cool teleportation shit. I didn't put shit. All right. But what happens is you are indeed teleported as arcane power begins to swirl all around all of you guys. I believe you all were on the circle here. And please allow me to just pull this up real quick.
I'm freaking fucking teleporting over here.
I actually don't have a great graphic for this.
It's all right, dude. We did the graphic for you.
Yeah, we had you, bro.
But
I got
what you
rug burn
see
on my ass. God.
Okay, so guys.
Yeah.
Mike.
First of all, let me just say this. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Like you do. Am I gonna vomit?
You might.
I'm cool with that. 13.
That's pretty good. 13's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, Dribble. Way to get it done. Dribble's got an iron stomach.
Yeah, not only does he have an iron stomach, but as you begin to sort of process your new reality, as you're sort of, you seem to be like shifting between planes of existence, possibly. You're not sure what is happening. You think you see like, it's like, you think you hear like a Kid Cudi song for a minute there. You're not sure what's going on. But what happens is by the time your senses come to, you see this in front of you. It is two beholders, and what you begin to notice as before you can even speak is that not only are you no longer underground, you seem to be not at the surface, but there's no air here, and it's dark like you're used to, and it's very, very cold, perhaps too cold, but you can't breathe. But Dribble, you managed to take a nice deep breath before going through. Red Grin Grumble, he's struggling a little bit more, but you guys begin to, Dennis and Corey would know this place has the moon, and you have been teleported. You've been teleported to the moon where there is a beholder hive, and you see these two beholders in front of you. Roll initiative for me.
What the fuck, man?
You roll initiative.
I mean, the moon, like you do.
You're the moon. Roll initiative.
Mike, did you put a moon map on?
No. Don't worry about the map. Nice crit. So with that, Red Grin Grumble, you may indeed go for it. We don't need the turn order thing. Sorry. Red Grin Grumble, you may indeed go. You have the first move. You having a very difficult time breathing here. Obviously, there's no air, and you're beginning to float around. But you see two smaller beholders. I doubt you've ever seen them before, but there are these monstrosities with large eyes and tentacles and more eyes.
Don't tell me what I've seen before.
Red Grin Grumble's seen it.
Through gasping breath, says,
I apologize.
This is like the time I won a staring contest with a beholder.
And he just begins to stare unblinkingly at the beholder's center eye. But
No, you're good. But
sort of his lizard brain, right beneath that, is searching desperately, making a perception check to see if there is another teleportation circle or a way to go back.
Yep. Did you give me? Would you say a perception check?
Perception, yes. And I'm going to need advantage desperately, and I'm going to use the +2 that my wife gave. So we're down to 1 + 2, 2 advantages.
Hey man, whatever you guys are into, man, he's giving you
magic swords galore. All right, so that's going to be a 14.
Right now, you actually are beginning to look around, and underneath you only see a large crater. The teleportation circle you came in from appears to be gone, but behind these beholders, you think you see some sort of, at least some sort of like stronghold or something, and you have hope. Oh, Mandy in chat. Yes, she said she was going to watch, and she's really watching. Love to see that.
I'm an excellent wife.
Thank you for all this. You are an excellent wife. Thank you for the cookies. Thank you for the cookies. But yeah, you aren't sure, but you think you see at least maybe something behind the beholders could possibly help you. But with that, it is now two beholders turn, and as you're staring at them, they both begin to smile. And I need you guys to make... Each of you need to make 3 strength saving throws.
3?
Oh, strength? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Here, you go first, Dennis. I'll let you roll yours first.
A 10?
Okay, that's a fail. Dribble.
Oh, my turn?
We just needed 1 fail. And actually, I think that might be a pass. Yep. No. It's not. It is not. All right. With that, you both immediately, the eyes begin to ensnare you, and they smile, and they actually pick you up. They levitate you. They use telekinesis with their eyes.
The whole time, Red Grin Grumble's wings are flapping like he's flying.
And well, and you're like on the moon, so you kind of are. Like, this is the one place where your wings are actually 100% functional at all times, I would say.
They're on fleek, as the kids say.
They're on fleek. But the
Dennis,
beholders...
Hey, Dennis, wait, hold on one second.
Yeah.
Dennis, don't ever say that again, dude. I love you, dude, but don't say that.
With that hat, though, I was ready to let it slide. But the beholders then place you behind them onto a large circle of their own, and they turn to look at you, and they just begin to smile. And with that, 2 more much larger beholders come from behind them, and all 4 of them attempt to activate this teleportation circle for you guys.
I'm still staring. Red Grin Grumble is still staring him down. I'm going to win this.
And actually, they get, I believe it is 2 extra ones as a legendary action. I think, yeah. So give me a, what is this one? Both of you guys give me a wisdom saving throw.
12.
Okay.
I have
and
plus 6. Okay.
With that, both of you guys, your eyelids begin to feel heavy, and the last thing you remember seeing is just this family of 4 friendly beholders waving goodbye to you guys. And for the next, I believe it's 1 minute, you spend peacefully slumbering away. So, guys, just tell me, like, how what is your small little sleep like? Freaking, that's occurring on the moon in front of beholders. How's that going for you?
This is my dream, right? So, Dribble, all of a sudden, it's just like a Mac store, just bright LED lights everywhere, and then you hear the classical music start to play in the background, and the piano starts to play as you see Dribble start to finally cut in Julianne some grubs as he starts to throw it in his pan, and he starts to cook up a delicious meal. And you see him all of a sudden, as the camera pans out, you see 2 more kobolds join in it's part of his chefs that are on his cafeteria. And then the classical music starts to get louder and faster and pick up, and you see them start to pick up pace, and they're making different dishes, and they start to throw everything together. And finally the dream ends as they throw and slide the plates of food in front of a family of 4 beholders.
Aw, that was beautiful.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, in the mind of Red Grin Grumble, the song "Wouldn't It Be Nice If We..." and meanwhile, he's flying through the air with this family of beholders, and they're like playing tag and like grab ass, and he's like, "Oh no, you!" and then it cuts to him upon a throne, and they are worshiping him mightily.
We can't use that song because of copyright infringement.
Grindlehook, who passed his saving throws, and he's sitting there with the wand of wonder, turning blue like a blue scale, watching us sleep. And we have these dopey smiles on his face, and he's like just trembling in terror.
Yeah, that is very true. That is very, very true. But when you wake up, you give me perception checks, guys, as you awake.
15.
Okay, nice.
$12.
What you see is you appear to have like somehow been gone longer than you realize. Like maybe in that teleportation process, it took like a little bit longer than you realized, because some things are a little bit different in this room from the last time you were here. Let me put the manticore in here. Please roll initiative for me, boys, as I set up this little sequence we have here. Is this 9 from earlier, Corey, or is that just now?
That was from earlier, because I thought you said roll for initiative earlier, but
yeah, I might have. I'm sorry.
12.
11.
Sorry, it's tough to get all these little roll 20 things in speedy order, you know?
Word.
You know how it goes, Dennis.
Dude, we were on the moon.
We were on the moon, guys.
Oh, it's like the time I was on the moon with a family of beholders.
Yeah. You always tell these grand stories that don't ever make any sense, Red Grin.
So for order, or for just like sake of ease, can one of you claim the owlbear and one of you can kind of claim the manticore? And what we'll do is it will just go at the end of your turn. I'll let you decide what that.
I'll give you dibs, Dribble. Who do you want, owly or furry?
I'll take the manticore.
Good call. You got furry, I got owly. Let's do this.
Owly and furry.
Furry.
So allow me to place owly here, or furry, excuse me.
Yeah, watch your language, Mike.
How dare you?
So it is Red Grin Grumble's turn, and there's actually no better way to start this off than a freaking wild magic surge. This guy was holding his breath for so long, and by the time he got portaled back in, and he you guys know how it is when you're trying to hold it in and you're holding your wand of wonder, and then shit just explodes on you and you're not ready for it. Everyone knows how that goes. So that's what happens. Who rolled last?
I don't know. Me?
I think it was Corey.
Yeah, come on, Dennis. Let's see that D100.
Dennis, give us a D100.
10.
What is a 10? A 10. You cast Magic Missile as a 5th level spell. Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
That's pretty badass, actually.
I take a look. Is Bomac one of these freaking things?
Sorry. Yes. So with that perception check, I'm sorry. What you see is 3 blue scales. And they not one of them is Bomac. 2 of them appear to just be some random nerds. But one of them is you like that, Corey?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Sorry, let me get a proper. One of them is Spec the Barbarian, and you guys have actually seen him before, but he looks a little bit different. Like you see on his belt, it seems to be glowing these arcane symbols. And he wields a large bag of skulls. And what these guys are all doing is they're sort of examining this spot on the wall, it looks like. And then the other one here is this seems like a kobold possessed. Like this thing has this magical sword made of darkness, and it is like levitating, and his eyes are like all kind of rolled back into his head. I think I can link these guys for you. Here's what they look like. I actually really enjoy their visuals. That is Spec the Barbarian, who has some sort of odd belt, and that is Kars the Hexblade. And yeah, they both seem to be kind of possessed with magical powers, and they're looking for something in the wall. A wild magic surge goes off. Pew, 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 pew! Magic missile at level 5. Dennis, you want to roll that? Who rolled the magic surge?
I did. Red Grin Grumble says, Spec, I believe you have taken my treasures. Unhand them.
And they all turn around to look at you.
Yep. So with that,
1d4 plus 1 at level 5. What the hell is that? That is so it's 3d4.
What am I rolling? 3d4?
But it's at level 5, so
Oh yeah, so you add a d4 I think for each.
So is that 7d4 plus 1 on each of them? So 7d4 plus 7?
You add a dart for each level above, so it's 1d4 plus 1, 3, and then you said level 5?
Yep. So 7, right?
Yep. All right, here it comes. Brace yourself. Here's 5 of them.
And
here's the other 2. So that's 21 plus whatever that is. 7.
Who are you hitting here?
I think I would be most afraid of Spec. I would assume he's the leader.
Excellent. So that is how much damage here? 16.
That's 21 plus 7, so...
All right. So Spec takes a good chunk of damage, and you definitely garner his attention. It is now your turn, Red Grin Grumble.
Oh, I see you're not willing to surrender. You filthy blue scale. And you see Red Grin Grumble take this little, it's a dragon tooth, and it's got a cork on it, and he pulls the cork off, and he takes a sip and kind of swishes it around in his mouth, and then he fires a firebolt out of his mouth, and he's breathing fire, and he does 8.
Hell yeah. Spec is getting a little beat up. All right, nice.
And then he moves back here, and he points, and he says, Owly, attack! And he 6 Owly on him.
Nice. So give me...
I can't move Owly, so...
Oh, you can't?
I don't have control of him.
Oh, I think I didn't give him his proper. Here we
That's
go.
all right.
How's that?
Nope. I can move the Manticore, not Owly.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I did the wrong guy.
How dare you?
I think I can roll for him. Owly! Wait, can you roll for him still if you bring up his character sheet?
I can't do anything. It will let me open the Manticore. Oh, there we go. I can roll for Owly now.
There you go.
So Owly runs up, boom, 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 on Spec. Man, I have so much stuff open. Sorry.
I know. I feel you.
In a good way. So Owly the Owlbear, the most unique name ever. He goes Claw for 20 slashing.
Wow, that's a lot. Wow. He is... Okay. Spec is getting beat up pretty good.
And then he beaks him. He kind of opens his belly up, and then he puts his beak right in there for another 10.
All right. He's getting real beat up.
Dang, bro. I guess so. Yeah. Thus ends my turn at Owly's.
But it is now Car's the Hexblade's turn. And you actually have a flashback to something I forgot to mention at the pile of our friend Char telling you,
one of these guys has a sword made of magical darkness. We must stop them.
And you realize now that is indeed Car's the Hexblade. And Car the Hexblade turns and looks at you, and you've been fucking up his friend. So he lifts his sword and he casts a magical field of darkness that silences and causes darkness in this area right here. And he just freaking causes chaos, sort of like right in the middle where Owly and the Manticore are. Like right.
You got 2 Manticores out, Spuches, if you want to get rid of one. Get rid of the one in the middle.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that one. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Wanted you to know.
Gotcha. So he casts darkness in that area, trying to kind of confuse you guys a little bit. And he's gonna make an attack with his void sword at this owl bear in front of him. Did I click? Yes.
So how? Yeah, that's a hit.
Yep. So he hurt my owlbear friend for 9 damage of necrotic, and it's Speck's turn. Speck on his turn. He looks at you guys after all these shots he's taken. He licks the blood off of his wounds, and he's like almost frothing at the mouth.
Hey.
He holds up his bag of skulls. And he's just staring at you guys. And then you see this chest that they were like trying to dig themselves into right before you guys got there. He's still staring specifically. Actually, here, we'll say, wait, where is a Dribble here? There, okay, so there's magical darkness in like this middle of the room. So he stares right at Dribble. And he stares at Dribble. And he doesn't break eye contact. He's staring at you as he holds this bag of skulls. And he takes this chest, and with impressive strength, he lifts the chest up with one hand. And you are so terrified of how impressive this display of strength was that you need to make a wisdom saving throw, dude, because he just pulled off an impressive feat of strength on you, and you're pretty intimidated. Yeah, dude, with that, you're frightened of this motherfucker, and you're like, what is this guy?
I'm sorry, I meant to say that was at advantage. I should just roll again, huh?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I'm keeping track. That puts us down to 1 plus Bernie's.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So with that, Joe Pesci is not intimidated by this man's impressive feat of strength.
Thank you, Chad.
You just give him the no, Hulk Hogan, not today, and Speck is thrown off. But with that, he takes his bag of skulls. He actually walks a little bit over to this owlbear. He takes his bag of skulls and he bashes the owlbear with a big bag of skulls. But he's honestly not looking so hot. He's kind of... Oh, nice. That was a good hit. So the owlbear takes 12 points of damage, and it is now Dribble Nosesprout's turn. There's sort of magical darkness in the middle of the room, throwing Red Grin Grumble's vision off, but you'd have to go around it a little bit.
You see that weird icon, like him pulling out the skulls, like to intimidate him, and Dribble's like, "Yeah, well, you're not the only one who's got a couple of things up his sleeve," and he pulls out the staff of fire, and he holds it up, and he just makes eye contact with that dude. I forget his name. What is his name?
Speck and Cars.
Speck. He looks at Speck, and then he like intensely looks at him, and then looks at the wand, and nothing happens. And then he intensely looks at the wand, and then nothing happens. And then he taps it on the floor, and then all of a sudden, when he hits it, out from the wand explodes a wall of fire.
Oh shit!
So wall of fire, that'll take 4 charges of my 10. And wall of fire, you create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range. You can make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high. All the creatures within the area have to make a dexterity saving throw. So I would say the 3 of them in line are the ones that are going to be targeted.
Right. So they all need to make a dexterity saving throw. And tell me how much that'll do.
Hey, Mike, it'll do 5d8, buddy.
Oh, boom! Look at that wall of fire.
Nice.
It hits these guys.
Nice, dude.
And how'd I do, Mike?
So, tell me how much damage it would do on a failure, because I'm not sure. I may not even. Sorry, what'd you say?
5d8.
So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
Nice.
So even if the other 2 pass, these normal blue scales erupt into flames, and they're disintegrated and turn into ash.
Die, you filthy blue dog people!
Hex, Car, the Hexblade, seems to have much better agility and familiarity with fire. I'm assuming he takes half on that, right? So he probably takes 13 as he hops out of the way. He's been like levitating this whole time, so he's very mobile. It is now just Speck and Hex. Car, the Hexblade. Red Grin Grumble, it is your turn. This magical darkness.
No, bro. We still got the Manticore.
Oh, sorry. Good call. Yes, Manticore.
Yeah.
Give me what you got. Yes.
So the Manticore just
Manticore.
smells blood dripping out of the guy. He starts to make his crawl, and he's just going as he starts to walk up. He gets a multi-attack, so he gets 1 with his bite and 2 with his claws, or 3 with his tail spikes. Oh my! No, so he walked up to him. So here's his bite and 2 claws.
Oh, that's a crit. Oh wow!
And to be clear, he was targeting this guy.
Spec?
Yeah.
Okay, with that, actually, that does indeed take out Spec. He had an impressive feat of strength, and as he passes out, you see this belt glowing around his waist sort of deactivate, and his bag of skulls falls to the ground, and skulls like roll across the floor. Car the Hexblade is now, he's still unwavering. Like it is like darkness fills his eyes. He's unfazed, even though all 3 of his companions are now dead. Red Grin Grumble, tell me what happens next.
So Red Grin Grumble moves around the magical darkness and moves over to where he can see the Hexblade. And he takes another little potion and he uncorks it. And this time, like you do, he unleashes this cone of like black acid that pours all over the Hexblade warrior. And when he begins his next turn, he will take 2d4 acid damage as it's dripping off of him. And Red Grin Grumble says, yes, that will fry him in his skin. Eat him, Owly, my friend. And then while he drips with acid, Owly the owlbear takes his claw attack to try to expose his entrails with a 14 slashing damage. And then if a 16 hits, he does another 15 with his beak as he pulls at his acid-covered intestines.
So I'll say after that, he's actually left with 1 health. So no matter what acid damage he takes, when it is indeed his turn, it's the acid damage that does him in. So yeah, at the end of Owly's turn, that is indeed what happens. The poison, he's brought to 1 knee, but it's the poison that sort of really takes him down. And as he falls, his sword, still beaming with this dark energy, falls to the ground. And you see behind him is a secret door that was opened up, and there's a chest behind it. So what would you guys like to do now? We're out of initiative.
I've been looking for a new knife for so long. This looks like this could be something I could use to maybe prepare some meals.
So are you?
Seems like a very good idea, Master Dribble.
You're picking up the sword.
Yeah. So Dribble goes over and he picks up the sword, and you see him like start to imagine like he's cutting something on a cutting board. Yeah, it's got a nice distribution of weight, is how we call it in the chef world. It's just perfectly balanced.
One sec here. When you pick up this sword, please make a. Is there? Sorry, dude. 1 sec. Sorry. One. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. There's no save. But when you pick up this sword, you hear something in your mind, dude. As soon as you pick the sword up, it's like you pick it up and this dark energy begins to swirl around your arm. And in your mind, Red Grin Grumble, you don't hear this, but in your mind, Dribble, you immediately hear, almost like too fast for you to even process, you hear,
"We live in an unkind and uncaring universe. Do you agree?"
Well,
do you respond?
Well, yeah. I mean, people think that Pepe Silvia's food's better than mine. I'll tell you what, it's not.
All existence is futile, meaningless. Do you agree?
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, there's some good food I want to taste still.
Nothing we can do can change anything in the grand scheme of things. Do you agree?
Well, I don't know. I feel like my braised rat could change a lot of lives.
I am the gaps between things. Do you agree that we are mostly made of nothing, and therefore we are nothing? You will do well to simply try and speed up the inevitable heat death of the universe. Do you agree?
And Dribble looks down at his body and goes, I don't think I'm made of nothing. I'm definitely made of something.
And as you say that, the sword ejects from your hand, and it shoots against one of the 18 walls in this place. It knows you are not its next owner. You do not jive with it.
Wow, so that's a bunch of malarkey. I swear to God, if I see Pepe Silvia holding that sword next week, I am going to be a very pissed off kobold.
So what would you guys like to do next?
Well, perhaps you'd like a nice belt. And Red Grin Grumble throws him the belt that was on spec.
Nice.
Yeah, I can see me storing a lot of different ingredients on here, huh?
It reminds me very much of the belt that Human that I slayed trying to kill the Dragon Queen upon her slumber. Yes, look just like this. Here, give it a shot.
I don't think I've ever seen Pepe Silvia with a nice belt like this. You think he's got a tool belt ready for ingredients? I think not there, Red Grin.
So, what you get is what is known as a belt of stone giant strength.
Yay!
And it basically gives you a strength of 23.
Jesus.
So I don't know who wants to take that, but
that's definitely Dribbles.
Okay.
A strength of 23?
Yeah, dog.
So while he's messing with that, Red Grin Grumble says, "Now think, Red Grin. Think. Yes. And he's tapping himself on the head with his staff, and he's like, "Yes, I would let us open this chest." And he attempts to open the chest with guidance.
I believe, indeed. Give me a sleight of hand check. I actually believe. Did you roll it?
Sorry, I'm trying.
No problem.
Sleight of hand. I'm going to use the Bernie advantage because that's special advantage. Bernie rolls high.
We all know Bernie advantage is very special.
All right, so that's a 15 with burn advantage. And wait, before, just in case.
With burn advantage.
So that's 17 thanks to
Nice.
burn advantage.
Yeah, with that, the chest does indeed pop right open. This one wasn't trapped. It was pretty well hidden. These guys just seem to have known that it was there, so they were able to find it. But with that, yeah, you are able indeed to open it. And in it, the first thing that stands out to you is a staff, a rod that has a large gem affixed to the end of it. And Red Grin Grumble, you know this to be a rod of arcane gate. It's an ornate mithril rod that has 2 gemstones, a sapphire and a topaz embedded into its end. While holding it, you can cast arcane gates as an action at will, which basically kind of like creates a circle, and then you have another circle. When you pop through it, you're fucking Rick and Morty. You go through the other side. And what the other things you find there is you find a scroll. And when you briefly go through it, it is a scroll, you think, of time stop. And what else you find here is what is known as a scroll of dominate monster. So these are some special little things you found here, indeed, in the portal room. And with that is most of the treasure collected in this area.
All right, so Red Grin is going to grab the staff of arcane and the time stop, but I'm going to give the scroll of dominate monster to my friend Dribble.
Nice.
Why are you giving me these scrolls? I don't even know how to read. What do you think this is?
What do you expect?
You expect me to cook and read? What is it?
Hey, listen, lower your expectations, Red Grin, because I can cook for you, but I can't read. If you want me to
the Renaissance? I'm supposed to do everything around here?
Come on, I got to do everything around here.
So
what do I look like
at
to you?
least-
Am I funny? Am I a clown?
we at least had nice.
That's a Joe
nice.
Pesci line right there.
I got you. We at least have 2 more magic surges.
Yep.
We have 1 + 2, and we have only 1 advantage left.
Okay. Perfect. Because we're going to come up on the best time ever to use magic surges in the short, near future. It looks like Alexander Lovell, our friend, just donated 25. Did you count that one? Do we have another advantage though?
Not. That's a new one.
He said something about dropping his bag of skulls. He recently did a fundraiser recently. I can't recall what it was for, but I love to see that. Respect to Alex. I believe it was for like a run or something of that nature. So guys, how are we feeling? Do we need like a break? Are we good? Or
I think we should power through. By the way, so I think that what he meant by that was that we get a +2 and another wild surge.
Yep, that sounds good to me. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
So we're up to 3 wild surges and 2 +2s.
Excellent. Who took?
Right,
oh yeah, you have the belt giant strength. Yes.
All right, come on, let's do this. I'm ready. Where are we going?
You guys venture forth. This wasn't quite the shortcut you're hoping it was, but it's still a closer. It's a less. It's not as long of a route as going all the way to the artificery. So while you are pretty confident you could have gotten some cool potions and whatnot while you were there, this probably still was the quicker path. And Dribble, you actually take the helm as you begin to realize sort of where you are. You're not familiar so much with the portal room, but you begin to sort of smell the smells of sulfur, and you know that not too far from here is the lava river that leads right to the big pile itself. But the only reason you're familiar at all with the lava river is because you know that is indeed where the Shrine of Tiamat is. And that is a place you've come to perhaps like not too infrequently. And you kind of come here for, praise and worship and all that jazz. Praise Jesus, Tiamat. And I don't have a map for this, but I will give you this. So when we come up on this, we see the walls of this large oval chamber are covered in intricate draconic runes praising the might of Tiamat. On the ceiling of this place is an elaborate mosaic that depicts the world ravaged by chromatic dragons and their armies. And then there's stone benches that are positioned in a concentric circle around this altar, which above which hangs a giant red dragon scale. This dragon scale is bigger than like both you guys. It's easily 7 feet across and exudes a powerful magical aura. So what would you like to do as we kind of enter this Shrine of Tiamat? We know that not too far from here, just a short trip down this lava river, is the big pile. Typically there is there's these boats that are made of like obsidian, like magical obsidian, that the dragon uses to kind of ferry people from here to the pile. They don't seem to be around, but before you lies the Shrine of Tiamat.
So, Red Grin Grumble turns to Dribble and he says, Master Dribble, I believe you are like Colonel Mac, the vassal of Tiamat, without all of that Garl Glittergold trapping you in a never-ending maze. You are basically like the vassal of Tiamat that will usher me into my ruling of this domain. So, get about that praying so we may cross. And Red Grin Grumble crosses his arms.
And Dribble goes, well, Red Grin, I never really told you this before, but this is a place I go to every morning before we start checking the traps. This is where I go to pay a little tribute to a guy I like to call Tiamat. I've never seen him in real life, but hey, a guy's got to believe, you know what I mean? So I got to go over. I'm going to give him a little tribute because I give him tribute. He shows me respect, and that's just the kind of guy I am. You know what I mean? Like, I show him respect, he shows me respect. So I'm going to go over there, and I'm gonna show you how I do a little prayer. Okay?
I'm gonna show you how fucking good I am at praying. All right?
I'm gonna show you how good I am at saying a little prayer to Tiamat. And
you think I can't pray?
Dribble goes down over to the altar, and he starts saying, Tiamat, Tia Joe, Tia Steve, Tia Jamal, I just want to say, hey, thanks for the bounty today, and I want to just say, hopefully you can give us on our way. He's got a different name for every head. A lot of people don't know that. He's got a different name for every head. So, with that, he rolls his religion check. That was...
I will say you were at advantage. Okay. So it's a 12.
Let's use one of those. Let's use one of those +2s. Let's make that a 14. I feel a little better about that.
With that 14,
Tia Matt, Tia Steve, Tia Joe. You got Tia Mike, Tia Dennis. They're all great heads. They just need their own respect a little bit.
Dude, I love that, dude. I don't know how long that's been planned for, but that's brilliant. Tia Matt, Tia Joe, get them all in there.
Gonna pull the curtain back a little bit. Saw it on a meme about a week ago, and that.
God damn it, you and your memes.
As far.
You freaking
curtains. Come on.
All right. With that, I will say that the altar begins to rumble a little bit, and the red scale begins to shine. Give me another religion check at advantage here, and we'll keep that same +2.
Red Grin Grumble bonks him on the head. He's like, I believe you have offended our queen by calling her a him. Now get it right, you vassal of Tiamat. And I give him guidance by beating him on the head. So you can add a D4 to your roll.
Nice.
Yeah, you say by calling Tia her, but man, you haven't met Tia Steve. He's a grumpy guy.
Nice. So roll your D4 too. Nice. So with that, a 19. That actually, the lava begins to rumble a little bit, and steam begins to come out of the lava. And sorry, my microphone.
Tia Steve or just Steve?
And Tia Steve, for the first time in Dribble's existence, begins to make himself clear. Dribble, in your mind, you begin to hear,
Dribble Nosesprout, faithful worshipper of my name, Tiamat, Tia Steve, Tia Jeff, Tia Joe, and Tia Philip. You worship us all equally, and for that, we are proud.
And you hear an echoing of 5 different white male names for this five-headed dragon god. And he says to you,
Dribble Nosesprout, you have manifested your devotion through your cooking. But today, allow me to manifest your cooking through your devotion.
And around you appears a sprawling buffet of all of the things Dribble Nosesprout wished he could create if only he had the right ingredients. But he's so but most of being a good chef is making what you can with the ingredients you have on hand. And Dribble is excellent at that, but he can't help but hope for something more, a world where he had access to anything he wanted. So Dribble, tell us the buffet that begins to appear as the food of your dreams spawns all around you as Tiamat, Tia Jeff, Tia Steve, all of those cast Heroes Feast for you guys. They cast Heroes
Feast.
We're getting the blessing of Heroes Feast for you guys. Dribble Nosesprout, explain to us what kind of food is in this magical, idyllic, platonic ideal of a meal that you've just manifested.
Oh my God, Tiamat, you gave me the braised owl I've been looking for. You You gave me the grub salad. Oh my goodness, I can die. And is this, oh my God, is this pig roast? Oh my God. And you see the smells start to go into Dribble's nose, and he starts to levitate from the floor as he starts to fly over to these dishes, and he just starts to not even eat them. He's just looking at them in amazement for the first time that he's able to see such these beautiful food, this beautiful platter he's never seen before appear in front of him. Fruits, vegetables, meats, all these various different kinds of meads that he's making. And listen, Kobold's meals are very bland. They're very gray, brown, stinky. This, though, is not a Kobold meal.
This is not a Kobold meal at all. Oh, Firebolt? What's happening? Did you mean to Firebolt?
No, my bad. I was trying to type in the chat.
Oh, damn, dude. I thought you were maybe lighting up a ciggy or something to enjoy this meal. I don't know what's happening.
So I don't know if it came through in chat or not, but just so you know, it did. Okay, we're up to 2 regular advantages and 2 burn advantages.
We're gonna have a perfect time for that in just a moment.
Zach Thornton helping us out with an advantage.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you, everybody.
Sir. And burn.
Okay, I'm sorry. Could you just give us an updated list? How many? I was thinking wild search. How many advantages do you guys have?
We're at 4 advantages, 1 plus 2, and 3 magic surges.
Thank you. 1.
Thank you, Dennis, for keeping track of that. I appreciate you.
I got it.
And how many magic surges was that?
4. 3.
Okay. So with that, you guys incur the benefits of a short rest. You may use your hit die to
I'm a
heal up. And you also get the benefits of Hero's Feast. Tia, Matt, Tia, Jeff, Tia, all of those gave you the benefits of... Yes.
And I also get 1 spell slot back for free.
There you go, dude. And it is now time. So, I'm sorry, what was Hero's Feast? Basically...
2d10.
All wisdom saving throws, you get advantage, and you can get 2d10 extra on your max health. So you're going to be a little bit more tanky here, dudes.
All right, let me roll my 2d10 then.
I'll let you roll it for your beast companions if you would like as well, as they may partake in this beautiful feast.
Dang. We must be in for one heck of a battle.
There's the Manticore. I don't know. Are you keeping track of the health for the Manticore?
I'm keeping track of the health of the
owlbear. Yeah, you keep track of the health for Manticore. I don't think he's took much damage.
No, I don't think
he's taken any. So, with that, we are now we must cross the lava river. And there's typically
across the streams. That's cool.
Exactly. There's typically a boat here, but you don't see a boat.
Is there an other side? Can we see with the other side?
Yes. So you can't. There's no bank that you could walk across here. One could potentially climb over this river across the sides, but it would be difficult. But yes, you see about. It's not too far, but just maybe a couple 100 feet across this river, you see a sort of landing ground in these large chamber doors that you believe to be the big pile, but it is a decent little cross around here.
Is there a large protruding boulder or rock face that I could use the ring of telekinesis
nice.
to pull the rock face down
why don't both of you guys give me investigation checks?
Yeah, I can do that.
Or Dribble, you actually you're kind of a Merle cleric in that you have 0 any kind of prayer abilities here. Okay, with that investigation check of 26. You realize that no boulder would suffice in bringing all of these large beasts over. But you realize that this giant red scale that is hovering over the shrine it's actually kind of glowing, and you think that this could be something that could withstand the sort of heat of this lava river, and maybe even be big enough for you guys.
What can fit on that?
I will say, wait, can't those guys fly? Manticore and the owlbear, can they fly?
The Manticore can fly. That's why I'm asking. The owlbear cannot.
Yeah, you two and the owlbear can for sure fit on that. Yep.
Okay.
It's like
so 7. So I use the ring of telekinesis and I pull it over to us, using the ring like I'm using the force.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna hop on board. And I say, yes, sir. Furry, meet us on the other side there, you beast, you.
Yes. And it begins to take flight. And you guys begin to kind of head down this lava river, which, as you may expect, lava rivers are not exactly the most tame thing to sail down. It can be a little bit chaotic, a little bit terrifying at moments. Any splash of this.
Say it's too hot to handle?
Oh, some might say that. I refuse to. So who's controlling the Manticore? Corey? I need him to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw as the Manticore is forced to maneuver through all sorts of. Oh, this is the problem. Stalactites? Yes, stalactites. They're on the ceiling.
Doesn't matter, Mike.
No one ever knows the answer to that. They just claim they do, and it's one or the other, and you got to sound confident. But it's stalactites, dudes. How'd it go?
Rolled a 9, bro.
He is having a difficult time maneuvering between these stalactites, and it takes. I will roll it.
It's stalagmites, Mike.
God damn it, Corey.
Stalagmite.
He takes 14 points of fire damage or bludgeoning damage as he's trying to maneuver through these. But for the most part, he's all right. It's a lot better than getting burnt alive down on the lava river itself. But as you guys are kind of like rushing through this lava river, lava is beginning to spray on you guys. Is there anything that you guys would like to try to do to kind of like protect yourself from like lava splashing up as you guys are kind of going through this lava river? Is there something you guys would like to do to try to protect yourself here?
Hang tight. Yeah, actually, I'm going to Justin.
Ignore that. What's that?
I was going to say, just in case, Dribble actually throws a piece of roast jerky to Red Grin, and it's actually Shield of Faith, so he actually gets +2 AC when he eats this little piece of jerky.
Nice.
So just to be sure.
What is the rod? Can the rod of fire help us here with like fire resistance or anything?
You guys both do have fire resistance off the bat. I was just wondering, as this lava is like splashing at you guys, what do you instinctively do?
I think I would use the ring of first of all, it might elicit a magic surge. The other thing is I might use the ring of telekinesis to try to pull the sides up a little bit.
There, yeah. Give me an Arcana check. Give me an Arcana check, and whoever. I think Corey, it's your turn to roll a wild magic surge. Well, that sounds like a good idea.
Wow! Are you serious? 2 100s.
Oh, if someone is like a probability person, can you tell us the probability of getting like 1 in 100 chance twice? Like, what is that? I don't even know. That's ridiculous. So as this lava is splashing, Red Grin Grumble is attempting to kind of handle the situation by like curling the sides of this thing, but lava is still pouring in and it is splashing on Red Grin Grumble. Red Grin Grumble, I know you take half damage here, but I need you to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw. Meanwhile, Dribble, on the other hand, instinctively, you somehow, maybe it's the power of Tiamat, Jeff, Bob, Steve, Will, Peter. or maybe it's the power of this wild magic surge wand, but you again grow wings and you seamlessly fly out of the way of this this lava. And Red Grin Grumble, you actually take a decent amount of damage.
I'm gonna use one of the +2s to get me to 13.
You hear Dribble say, "Hey, Red Grin, maybe I'm next in line after you, huh, buddy? Look at these wings over here."
The 13 is exactly what you needed, so you're going to take half damage from this. So you only take 7 points of damage because you have resistance to fire anyway. So 7 points.
7 and then half the 7, or is it?
No,
7?
It's 7 after I halved it. Because it was going to be 40-10, but they got cut down way down with that. Nice. So with that, again, Dribble, you also have a breath weapon. You can see in invisibility, but it only lasts a minute, and unfortunately, it takes about that time to get to the big pile. Like, what the fuck are the odds that we roll these 100s twice? That's crazy.
Ah, shucks. Look, hey, Red Grin, you ain't the only one who's gonna be controlling the horde. You know what I mean?
I believe that Tia Phillip has blessed you.
Bernie just informed us that the odds of rolling 2 100s is 1 in 10,000. So there's that.
Never tell me the odds, Bernie. Never tell me the odds.
So anyways,
thank you, Bernie.
It could have been a smoother trip down this lava river, but ultimately you guys make it relatively unscathed. And please allow me to show you where you indeed end up.
Pile, my new home, my new bed.
Tell me, what do you guys see right here? Is it just sort of like a boat? You see the boat and whatnot and some rocks?
I don't see a boat. I see nothing. Oh, wait.
I'll scroll down.
I'm scrolling. I see a boat and some liquid hot magma.
Yeah, boss.
So
this boat is indeed the boat. It was the best boat I could find, boys. This is made of obsidian. It's not wood. Wood can't fucking go through lava, guys. It's made of it's magical obsidian.
I believe you, Mike.
Why are you so defensive? And where's my owlbear and my manticore?
They will be coming. So this is an obsidian boat, and there's one of the obelisk speaking stones here. And you guys notice, it's like basically you see 2 gigantic doors, which must only be to the big pile itself.
Hey, Red Grin, you better follow my lead, because through these doors is going to be my new horde. I don't know about yours, but maybe. And he heads through the doors.
Dribble, what are we doing here? I believe this is the big pile. How indeed did we get here?
Have you were definitely awake during this whole thing that we were just doing, right? Like through the whole, we got on the boat.
This reminds me of the time that I got drunk with the dragon salamanders. Yes, I woke up a 10-day later, not knowing where I last was.
Here we go. Here we go again. The salamanders, everybody. Here we go. Drinking with the salamanders. Hey, Red Grin, I don't even know what the hell a salamander is. And you're talking about them? I don't even understand.
Oh, look. The big pile's this way. And he begins walking towards the big pile.
And Dribble follows.
Okay. Excellent, boys. So... well, what's the approach as you begin to walk up? Actually,
Mike, we're just walking right through the front doors. There's not.
You're walking right through the front doors.
Mission,
okay,
007,
this is my pile.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. Give me a perception check, then, frickin' boys. Let's get the show on the road. We're here. We're ready to do this. We're at the big pile. Let me reveal this.
I just want to see my new bed.
It's okay. Okay, so not great.
No, not great.
I'm going to open this whole thing up to you guys. I will inform you right now. You can't see all of it right now. We'll try to get to it as we go. But this place is fucking huge, and we're gonna get to it as we go. All right. So this is what we see. as you walk into this place, guys, I'm sure I have some good read here. Hold on one moment, please, as I connect your call. So basically, this place is just filled with just mounds and hills of gold and treasure and magical. You see iron chests. You see potions of all kinds. You see gold. You see copper, platinum, silver, and some of these stacks are 20, 30, 40 feet tall. Here we are. Veins of glowing crystals crisscross the walls and ceiling of this enormous cavern. Their soft light bounces off the face of millions upon millions of coins of every kind. Gold, silver, copper pieces cover the entire floor of this place, forming hills and mountains of treasure. Amid the coins lie glittering gems as well as chests shimmering with magical auras. You can already hear the loud yapping of filthy blue scales beyond the first mountain of coins. And as soon as you walk into this place, the one pair of blue scales that you do indeed notice is just over here to your left. Do you see this?
Yeah.
If you zoom in on them, you can kind of see a little bit like maybe what's going on here. What we see when we look to the left is well, first you hear a small avalanche of coins that draws your attention, and you look over and you see two blue scales sledding down a slope, riding an elaborately ornate shield covered in some strange symbols. And as they reach the bottom, you see one of them basically slide down this hill, and it reaches the bottom, and it's like, yeah. And the one at the top just raises its hand, and the shield slings and shoots right back to the one at the top of the pile, and then he begins to jump down it and hop down on the shield. And that's like the first thing you notice. And let me just say, give me a stealth check just to see like who in here is beginning to notice you guys, even though you're not being very stealthy. Wow, did you guys both crit fail?
Yep.
Holy shit.
2 100s, both crit fail.
I don't know why it says I have heavy armor, but either way I rolled a 1.
I love that you both critically failed and you walked in here like you fucking own the place.
I imagine Red Grin Grumble walked in and just announced himself, yes, your new king is here. The new dragon of the big pile has arrived.
Okay, all right. So let me get to this here. Corey, was the intro music playing that whole time? Do you just have it silenced?
No. You just flicked it on.
Okay. Tell me. So, basically, as you guys walk in this place, you announce your presence, and you're starting to look around, and you see just tons of just chaos happening in this place. And you're walking through, and these two are going to be the first to notice you, but you start to walk on these piles, and you see all sorts of stuff happening. Not all these piles are like 50 feet high. Some of it, mostly just like these areas that are like not that darker. Like some of them kind of really look like mounds. Those ones are going to be difficult terrain where you have to walk high up. Most of this other stuff, even though the ground is completely covered, it's basically just going to be normal walking. But what we start to see is like, over here, we see like a long wooden cannon, it seems, carved into the shape of a roaring lion's head and covered in intricate glyphs. This cannon stands on this hill of gold, and there's two blue scales that are tinkering with the cannon, trying to get it to work, and one of them is like shoving its face in the cannon, and the other one is like trying to press different like buttons on the back. You see indeed your friend over here, one Bomac, the blue, and he seems to be holding some sort of dagger with 3 gems in it, and they're 3 glowing gems, and there's 3 basic blue scales just nearby him, just kind of like worshiping him, the ground he walks on over here, like he's taking over the pile. Over here, we see one Pepe Sylvia, the nemesis of our friend Dribble Nosesprout, and he seems to be demanding that these blue scales here search for some item. He's yelling about a mace of Tiamat or something like that.
Where is it? Where is my mace? You must find my mace, because I am tired of this ridiculous cooking from this Redscale shitty chef, and I need my mace to take over this pile, and I will be the master chef of this place.
And then over here, you see 6 kobolds like stacking up on top of each other, and they're like trying to grab the staff that's glowing and like radiating this powerful magical aura, and it is just like on its own levitating. It's a small stone pavilion, rises amidst the gold, floating underneath, under its domed roof, suspended 15 above the air, is this staff that's emanating a mighty magical aura. Underneath it, it's these blue scales trying to hop on each other's shoulders to grab it, and you see one of them jump up and grab it, and for a moment, you think he's going to pull it down, and then he just fries into ashes, turns to dust. The dust sprinkles on the other kobolds as this one disappears, and the other kobolds begin to yell, and clearly they're pumped because this is a powerful staff, and they begin to go for it now. Over here, we see blue scale kobolds flying on carpets. They seem like they should be probably patrolling this place, but instead they're just racing each other on carpets. And over here, now let me play this. Can you guys hear this music?
Oh yeah.
What we see over here, it is 3 kobolds who seem to have found some sort of magical instruments, and one of them has this gem that comes from the ceiling, and he begins to sing, like he grabs this gem, like a microphone, and he begins to sing, and these 3 kobolds are just kind of jamming out, and it's like... And it's like these filthy blue scale kobolds have
David Bowie provides songs.
Yep, David Bowie. These filthy
Does
blue
the singer
scales.
have a big bulge?
Yes, he does. He has a big bulge, and the other 3 are like trying to take the microphone and like tripping over piles of gold, trying to grab it, but they're all like fighting over it, and they're singing to you guys, and it is like this entire place is infested with filthy blue scales, and you guys need to do something about it. Everyone needs to roll initiative. Is this the craziest encounter of all time or what?
Yeah. Now, Mike, on a scale of like a few minutes to an hour, how close are we to endgame? Because I kind of have to pee.
Oh, yeah, you can go pee.
I'm sorry. I gotta go pee.
Record screeches.
Yeah.
I gotta go pee. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have to roll initiative for like 3,000 people.
Just so you know, Spuches, I love it, and you should let it play, but the music is much louder than our volume.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I'm good with it now while Pepe PP goes potty, but...
Yeah. That was just a momentary thing.
Bro.
This it's about to pop
Hey,
off.
chat, who's ready to watch Red Grin Grumble annihilate some blue scales? The blue scales are going down, son. I got something for this.
I love it. I have to roll so much initiative. So we'll say this one is for... Can I change the names? No. Pepe Sylvia.
You certainly could use a couple of +2s or some advantage. Some $5, $10 donations go a long way for this grand finale. No pressure because you guys have already killed it. Much love. Come on, wifey. I know you're still with us. Give us some.
There's so much initiative to roll here.
Better get up on it, bro. I have so many things on my screen. So many things.
So many things, yeah.
Have you cleared the turn order? Because it looks the same.
Really? It doesn't to me.
My turn order looks the same.
What?
All right, I'll just wait till you're done, bro.
Mine shows, Corey, what is your shows? Mine shows Dribble, Basic, Blue Scale, Pepe, Sylvia, Basic, Blue Scale.
Okay, yeah, that's what's happening. Yep.
Okay.
But I didn't think that's what it looked like when we rolled in the other room.
Oh, no. There was a car, the Hex Blade, and...
Okay. All right, my bad.
Yeah, I don't have... I have to just kind of make a note of which ones these are. Because I didn't make them all different.
So I would like to think that Red Grin Grumble might be able to take the scroll of Dominate Monster from his friend before this starts. Would that be all right with both of you or no?
Yep. That would be good with me.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't even know how to read the goddamn thing. It's all yours, boss.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. Thanks, man. I want that music back.
So all of these guys have an order in the turn thing?
I'm not exactly sure how I forgot to make them all different, so it's hard for me to tell which ones they are, but they're all going to be doing something each moment you're doing. And not everyone in this place noticed you, because this place is fucking huge. Even if you announce yourself right here, it's probably only the first half of this place that noticed you. I also forgot to mention there's a bunch of kobolds over here huddled around a gigantic chest that's radiating magical power. But it's Red Grin Grumble's turn.
Kobolds around the magic chest.
Exactly. Red Grin Grumble, it is your turn. How shall we begin this?
All right.
Precarious
I just need to find out what the range of Dominate Monster is.
Yes.
I'm going to need some help here. Dominate Monster.
60 feet.
This has got to work. All right. So, if I'm reading this map correctly, I am within range of Bomac.
Indeed.
So, I cast Dominate Monster on Bomac, and I say, Bomac, you have gone a bridge too far. Bow before me, your Dragon King. And I cast Dominate Monster.
I believe because it's a high-level spell scroll, I believe you have to make an Arcana check first. Give me the Arcana check.
All right, so I'm gonna use Burn Vantage on this Arcana check. And I'm even going to use our last +2. I'm sorry, Corey, to be greedy and take, but we need this to work. All right, so that's 21.
Wow, you nailed it.
23.
All right, so yep, you can cast it, indeed. So you cast Dominate Monster on Bomac.
So Bomac is now under my control for the next hour.
Wait. Doesn't he get a saving throw?
Oh, well, I thought... Sorry.
Well, that was the check. So what was the saving throw?
No. My bad. When you said I succeeded, I thought I succeeded in... No, I only succeeded in casting it.
Right.
So yes, he would certainly get a save. Now, I think it would be my spell save DC, which is... Where are you, Red? It's not that great because I'm only 4th level. It is 14. Spell save DC 14.
Wow, he crit failed.
Whoa. So you see slowly his eyes go from this dark black to this glowing green and red, like Christmas lights.
Mm-hmm.
And he can hear my words, my thoughts in his mind, because we have a telepathic link. As long as we're on the same plane of existence, I can issue commands to the creature as long as I'm conscious, no action required, and it will do its best to obey. I can specify simple or general course of action. Attack this, run over there, fetch that, do this. If the creature completes the order and doesn't receive further direction from me, it will simply defend itself to the best of its ability. Yeah, so I'm going to tell him, Bomac, now that you served me, you take your boys and attack Pepe and his men. They are stealing from your king's treasure.
With Bomac dominated, he obeys your command. But these other blue scales are kind of just writhing in the
gold orgy?
The gold orgy happening here.
All right, fair.
And as you do that, Bomac begins to make a mad dash for Pepe Sylvia. Is that what you said? Pepe Sylvia?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. So we're going to take out 2 birds with 1 stone, baby.
But as he does that, these blue scales are very confused because they thought they were onto something huge here. And when Bomac leaves, he completely ignores what he was doing, which was fixating on this magical dagger. And he actually drops that to confront Pepe Sylvia, and one of these other blue scales picks it up. They're just normal ass little idiots, and it's like, what the frick does this do? I don't know. I guess it would be nice if I could be a real dragon. And instantly, one of the gems on this dagger, it instantly shuts off, and there's only 2 glowing gems left. But what happens is this blue scale, it begins to grow massive wings, and as it does, the dagger is kind of like ejected forward up here, and it grows massive wings. And what you see is here, you see a gigantic young blue dragon begin to appear in the place of one of these idiotic, dumb little blue scales. And this blue dragon instantly roars, unleashing its breath weapon and accidentally killing these 2 blue scales right in front of it. But it's kind of just displaying its power, and it begins to fly around. And these 3 blue scales are fried. But Bomac is on a mission, seemingly, to confront his old friend Pepe Sylvia, but now we have a freaking blue dragon flying around, and
So, hold on. So with my minor action, I say to Dribble, yes, Master Dribble, take your friend Furry and go and get yourself a mace of Tiamat, and I shall take on the dragon, for I! And he begins to take flight with his little wings, and he begins flying towards battle with the dragon. Owly with me!
Yes.
Dribble says to himself, "Ay vey, man, he's not gonna be able to take on Tia Steve. I've seen that head before. Tia Steve's a big guy. He's gonna take on the one. Jeez, man.
Get the mace of Tiamat!"
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Can Owly go, or do you have something else to say before Owly goes?
Oh, you're good. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I was thinking it was their turn. I fucked that up. Bomac should have left, but those guys were going to do that on their turn when that pops up.
So Red Grin is heading for the dagger that got spit out.
Yeah, dog. Hell yeah, dog. But it is now Pepe Sylvia's turn.
But the owlbear gets to
Owlbear, yes, owlbear, yes.
And he's upon the blue dragon, and he is going to attack.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, Owly. Get it done, Owly. So Owly claws it first. Does a 15 hit?
No, it does not.
Then he attempts to bite it. A 12 also does not hit. But we have a bag of hit points on it. Thus ends my turn.
Yes, indeed. Pepe Sylvia, it is his turn. He has his servants looking around for this mace. And one of them begins to... He pulls something from this pile. Pepe Sylvia, it's like his connection, his beautiful connection with Tia Steve has sort of led him to this pile. And one of them says, "Boss, I got it!" And he pulls out this mace that is it is like it has the 5 heads of Tiamat at the end of it. And he pulls it out and he says, "Oh, yes, with this I will have the power." And he looks over and he sees a fucking blue dragon spawning behind him and he's like, "What the shit is this?" But he now has this mace in his possession, and these blue scales over here are freaking pumped because they just found what appears to be a very powerful item. Dribble, what would you like to do? Your rival over there seems to have just found some important item.
Dribble sees the 5 heads and he notices that it's a Tiamat on mace, and he gets a little offended because, like, why on earth would Pepe Sylvia touch Tiamat's weapon, right? And you see him, he pulls out this flask of like this gooey, gross mixture, and he chucks it over at Pepe Sylvia, and he's gonna cast Hold Person. So Pepe Sylvia needs to make a level 2 or a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Also, I would like to just point out, I didn't make this very clear to you guys. This place, there's magical items everywhere in this, and even like as you like are walking, you're tripping over them. So if you ever want, you can go ahead and make an investigation check. I'll say it's a free action, and then with that, you can decide if you want to use a cool item that you may or may not have found. But
reminders: we have 2 regular advantages and 1 burn bandage left. 2 magical surges and a +2.
Excellent. And sorry, you said Pepe Sylvia needs to make a dex save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, baby.
He's not wise.
It's 14 too.
Oh wow. He passed.
Nathan Heath has given us another advantage.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, everyone. Wow, look at that. Guys, by the way, this is over 10,000 meals we've provided for the CNY Food Bank. So that's
we will feed them blue scales.
We will feed them blue scales. So he did pass that. Does he still take? No, Hold Person. So it did not work. If you would like, you may use your free action to investigate, see if you could find something in this pile.
Yeah,
it's very kind.
Right, let's do it.
Of course.
Can I do it and then why don't I force a wild surge?
Yep, we can do that too. Yep.
So do you want me to just roll a D100 or do you want me to roll investigation?
You tell me. Do you want to look through anything or?
He's looking for a weapon, and instead of finding a weapon, the magical surge runs through and I get a 16.
Okay.
For the next minute, you regain 5 health points at the start of each of your turns.
That's awesome.
Pretty cool.
Go get him, dude.
Would you also?
How long last for it?
I think a minute.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Would you also like to look for an item, or are you good?
Yeah, let's fucking squeeze that towel for everything we got.
That's fine. Right.
Ew.
All right, that didn't do it. All right. So you don't find
anything.
it.
So then the Manticore runs up. He misses his throw to Pepe, and the Manticore is gonna run up to Pepe, just straight runs up to him, and he's gonna take his 3 hits. I just gotta find him again. So he gets 1 bite and 2.
Oh, a crit!
Nice.
He rolled a 1 on his extra attack though. So I think the first 2 hits. So that is a good chunk of damage from Pepe Sylvia. But Pepe seems like a new man with this whatever item he has, this Tiamat's mace. And that with that end, excellent. So that is 20. Okay. With that, you see another one of these kobolds over here attempt to make a grab for whatever this really powerful looking staff is. I'm going to have them roll an Arcana check. You may be surprised to know it's not their strong suit. 16. With that, another one jumps up to grab the staff, and another one fries and turns to dust. And the others still seem very excited because this has to be a very powerful staff.
Nice.
Also, what happens is these flying kobolds on these carpets begin to fly over this way, and these kobolds seem to be trying to pry open whatever this giant chest is. These guys are still jamming out over here, and these shield kobolds. This one slides in. He'll try to make an attack on the owlbear. He comes in on his shield. I forgot to bring it with him, but he's going to make a cute little dagger attack on that owlbear. That's a miss, probably 12 on the owlbear. I think that's a hit. He tried, and this one's also going to come back here, and now he's going to have advantage with his sling. That is a hit for 4 damage on the owlbear. And the dragon does a... He's trying to just make a bit of a victory lap actually around this place and just spread his wings and kind of admire himself for a minute. So the owlbear may take a attack of opportunity as this thing's just trying to get its wings going. And
Does a 17 hit?
It does, I believe. Yes.
19 slashing damage.
Nice.
Just gouges him on the way by.
Nice. And as he hits them, I think the dragon begins to get, like, he's starting to fly away, and he tends to circle back and like look at the owlbear with a angry, grimacing snarl. I believe that was, these guys are jamming out. These guys are trying very hard to pry open this chest. I believe, yes. Yep, that is it for these guys. Red Grin Grumble, we are back to you. What do you got?
So Red Grin Grumble impresses upon Bomac that he is to destroy Pepe.
Right.
And then looking at the dagger... can I make some sort of... Will it be my turn if I make a check to try to determine if this is going to give me a wish or if it is specifically about making me a dragon?
No, you can do an Arcana check for free on that.
So we'll take a quick Arcana check on that. 22.
Yes. Excellent, dude. With the 22, you know this to be a luck blade, and it previously had 3 wishes in it. It now seems to have 2 with the 2 glowing gems inside this blade. So yes, there seems to be 2 wishes left in this blade here.
So I say, yes, I wish that I was the full-grown dragon. No!
Oh, shit. And with that, allow me to present to you the Red Grin Grumble, who... do you have access to this character sheet? Yes, you should, right?
I can see it.
Oh, okay. I
have access to it. Yes.
I just need to place it.
Yes, I do have access to it.
This is wild. There's some wild ass shit going on in this fucking module. My God.
So can you move this now?
Let me see if I can move the token. I certainly can. Yeah. Hold on. Oh yes, I can.
All right. So we're deleting old Red Grin Grumble. You now have the stats of a adult red dragon. Bomac is nearby you. There's a young blue dragon flying around. There's kobolds singing, dancing, mocking the name of Red Grin Grumble. There's one Pepe Sylvia who seems to think he's the shit because he's got a staff. We'll say you still have your action.
All right. So now that I am an adult red dragon, I'm going to do a strafing run here.
Actually, you know what? We'll just get this out of the way. In the midst of that chaos of the transformation, young, I forget the guy's name. He's freaked out.
Whoa, how dare you forget Grindlehook?
Grindlehook! He's freaked out! A wild magic surge goes off! Give me a D100 roll. I hope it doesn't turn into a human.
100.
26.
What is a 26? Let's see.
Don't kill my vibe.
Ooh, okay, cool. An eye appears on your forehead for the next minute. You have advantage on wisdom saving throws. So you are a 3-eyed, massive adult red dragon with your old age of 27. What do you do?
Yes. I hope I don't one day grow to be third eye blind. Yes. All right. So I'm going to use my action then to make my frightful presence.
Yep.
No, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna start with the breath weapon.
Fuck it, breath weapon.
So yeah, they got to make dexterity saving throws. Everybody and like all of these fools.
The basic blue scales have 5 health. They're all dead no matter what happens. Pepe Sylvia, he will make a dexterity saving throw. And
I don't know where I have to be, but I'm gonna fly this way. So when I do it, hold on. I'm trying to do some math here. So I'm going to try not to get the Manticore. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
You're good. Oh, he did well. So how much damage did he take on a pass?
It's 63, unless you want me to roll 18.
All right. Well, either way, it turns out
on a pass he takes 31.
It doesn't matter. On that, he still is disintegrated. But miraculously, the mace he was holding, actually, I can show you the picture of that. It seems to be completely unharmed. It is like it did absolutely nothing to this mace. Oh, sorry, it's not a picture of the mace, but it's basically a magic flail. And at the tip of it is the 5 heads of Tiamat itself, and the mace seems pristine as the bodies of these kobolds are just absolutely cindered and charred and turned to complete ash. Pepe Sylvia is actually.
Hold on, I have a little bit of movement left.
Yep.
And I say, Dribble, get your mace and take your place by my side, boy. And I fly over here, and thus ends my turn.
Excellent.
Yeah, Dribble, he's going to run over and pick that mace up. And he snags it.
Yep.
Where did you put it? Flail of Tiamat.
Basically, it does a fuckload of damage on hits. And like when you hit something with it, it's like one of the heads. Yeah, one of the heads lashes out with the breath weapon of Tiamat, and you can choose like lightning, poison, fire, cold, or you can use an action to dish out a massive breath weapon that creates multicolored flames and a 90-foot cone.
And that's too far away, huh? For me to hit those other ones that are by the mace.
Let's bust out the ruler. Oh, no, you're good, dude.
Yeah, you're
90-foot coat. You can hit all these ones attempting to whatever is going on up there as
so
well.
I see those guys over there. This is the staff, right?
Yes, there's a very powerful looking staff just floating.
Will this hit me as well? I don't mind, but I need to know.
I believe so, yes.
Right,
I mean, you're going to be right.
Bring it. Yeah, I'm flying, but it would still get me.
It's a large cone, yeah.
So what do I roll for it? Like, what do you want me to do to hit?
They all do a dex save, I believe, right? That's what it says on there. And I'm just going to tell you, all of them, even if they pass, are going to be disintegrated. However,
fire erupts from the mace.
What actually, indeed?
What kind of save do I need to make?
Dexterity saving throw.
DC 18.
I fail, so I choose to pass.
Oh yeah,
legendary
actions.
That's right. I love that.
Because you're a fucking adult dragon. That's amazing.
So like it begins to sort of hit me, and then I just put my hand up, and it like swallows it up, and dissipates it.
It's just really nice to see you live up to your full potential there, Red Grin. And he hops on. You see Dribble. He hops on the Manticore.
Yes.
The Manticore's back.
Yes.
And the Manticore, with his turn, all these guys are dead, right? I just smoked all those guys. So all we got
yes.
left is the blue dragon.
However, what happens here is when I just deleted you. When you evaporate these kobolds that were trying to pry open this chest, what you also notice is that the chest also was trying to take out these kobolds right as it was beginning to pop open, and when you hit it, it kind of showed itself. And what this is actually a very, very unique form of a mimic. This is a horde mimic, and they kind of work together in tandem with dragons a lot, and they'll kind of provide a form of protection almost in a dragon's lair. And this, the difference between a horde mimic and a typical mimic is like a horde mimic can basically function as an entire small horde, and it doesn't have to just be like one small object. So the horde mimic here actually is going to have to take a saving throw as well, because you hit him without even knowing you were hitting him. So let him take this dex throw.
Wow.
Oh, he passed it.
Yep.
So how much did he take on a pass? Did you roll that?
Half that damage.
Did you roll how much damage it was? It wasn't like 14d6.
Now roll those dice, baby. Baby, 14.
10.
27.
14.
14
D6.
There's a 41.
So half of that, or
Yeah, half of
Yeah,
that.
half of that.
okay, so he'll take. Ooh.
20.
Yep. So this horde mimic begins. It was like a chest, but now it's like these flailing tentacles, all like spouting and like writhing in agony.
You hear Red Grin Grumble say, "Oh, apologies, horde mimic. I once had tea with the king of the mimics, and there's a small apologies." And he orders Bomac to attack the kobolds up here.
Yes, I'm sorry. Where? Which ones?
Sorry, it didn't ping.
The
upper right-hand corner.
oh yeah, those guys were like singing and just kind of partying out.
Oh, the party ones I'll leave alone then. How about these up here then? These guys up by the mimic.
By the mimic. Okay, yeah, they're flying on carpets. And Bomac takes to his wings begin to sprout in impressive fashion, and he says, "Yes, my master, for you, I would do it all." And he begins to fly over to these kobolds on the carpet, on like flying carpets, who should be patrolling the area, but they have not been paying attention, and they're just freaking racing each other in the corner. They almost ran into this horde mimic too, like on accident. They're not even paying attention. And Bomac is going over there to smite them for his master. I realize now that turning people into dragons knocked them out of initiative order. So we just at this point, let's just remember where we're at. We'll go Dribble, and then I'll go. How about this? I'll just go.
I was first, so it would be Dribble, this guy, the dragon, me. Why don't you just do all the kobolds?
Yeah, all the blue scales are going to go together now. So we'll do Dribble, blue scales, and then you. All right. So Dribble, tell me, how would you like to proceed in this precarious situation after you've just evaporated a ton of people with freaking like whatever? Tell me about that magical cone too. Like, what kind of damage was that? I think it was like all forms of damage or some shit.
I don't think he knows. Like, you gave him the item. I'm not so sure he knows. Flat was telling me that.
Sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot there.
Yeah, what came out when you used the flail there, Cord?
Oh, it was fire. Yeah. I got to choose which one I
Yeah. You choose. So it was all
sweet.
Like a flaming sphere. All right, dope. Yeah. So basically, yeah, we got a blue dragon roaming around this place. And a couple scared kobolds trying to dive into magical treasures. You may indeed search these piles for treasure, or you can do whatever the hell you want. What's up?
No, Dribble's turn is it my turn still, right?
Yep.
Well, I'm on the Manticore's back, so that when I hop on the Manticore's back,
hell yes.
He's just going to get next to Red Grin. And I think I can launch shit out of my tail.
You get spikes out of your tail,
Tail spike. or 3 with its tail spikes. So what do we got? We got 3 guys up here, and that guy's coming. So the 3 guys that are back here, I'm gonna take shots with my tail off on them.
Isn't that like way out of range?
Range is 100 to 200 feet.
Oh shit, that's far. All right,
Let's do it, bro.
3 hits.
Nice.
They're at
first one-
disadvantage because it's over 100 feet.
First one still hit. Good job.
Yeah, first one hit, nice. So you
Where
take
does it say
out
disadvantage for over
because
100
it's
feet?
at. You said 100 to 200, so 200 means it's the
Yeah,
max.
if you go
100.
over 100 feet,
so
then it's disadvantage all the way up to 200.
So you actually you take out one of these kobolds that actually he's where is it here? I keep having my thing. You take out the one to the left of this cannon looking thing. So was that your turn too, or
No, that was the Manticore's turn. That ends the Manticore's turn.
Well, he can move. The Manticore can move and fly you.
Yep, fly you closer or whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, yeah. So the Manticore's
What's
gonna
the
fly
fly speed
closer
at?
to more closer to the owlbear. I don't think he's gonna try to get up in the grill of the.
The Manticore can fly 50 feet, so he can move further than a
So
regular thing.
No, I'm gonna stop at the owlbear just because I don't want to go too far.
all right. So with that, it is now. We'll just go with all the rest of the blue scales here.
Pepe, wait. Is Pepe going to do anything now that the Manticore is over there with you? You still have your action. Or not Pepe. Sorry. Oh, my God. Dribble. I'm so sorry. Dribble, you didn't take your turn.
Yeah, did you take your turn?
No, the Manticore just went.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
right.
when I attacked with the flail, right?
No, that was... Am I nuts? That was the previous turn.
Yeah, I don't think I actually used the dragon's attack on that one, so I think I fucked that up actually.
Either way. So
Yeah,
I think
you get another action. You'll get an action, and I fucked that up, but yeah,
we got this. Come on. The big finisher. I love where this is going. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
So you see, again. I mean, how many times do I have that breath weapon?
That's only once a day, I think. Once a day.
Oh, once a day. Then I'm
Are
just
you
gonna use
over
my
with the Manticore?
guiding bolts. He's gonna load up his sling, and you see him put a little bit of grub grease on it, and he's gonna chuck a guiding bolt at the actual dragon, though.
Nice. Give it to him. At advantage.
Nice, dude.
That hits.
It does.
Okay. Next attack is made with advantage on him because of guided bolt. But it is now all the blue scale's turn. The blue scale.
Corey, we have 3 advantages, 1 burn vantage. That's 4 total. 1 magic surge and 1 +2. Let's do this. Sorry,
One of the blue scales that's operating this cannon, it finally begins to figure out what the hell it's doing here. It turns the cannon, points it at the Manticore, and it attempts to make a shot. Let me see here. With a shot, it is okay. Both of them are going to make Arcana checks. Blue scale. Arcana.
Activate. Form of.
And nothing seems to happen for these guys. They're trying their best, but they got jack shit. So Bomac, or no, not Bomac. It is not Bomac. This is a typical blue scale. Turn Dragon begins to descend on this Manticore, and he actually unleashes his sweet breath weapon on both Dribble and the Manticore. Go ahead and give me a dex save as he drops this bad boy on you guys.
Do it at advantage, dude.
Yeah, dog, definitely.
Yeah, for me, advantage, because I got -1. Oh!
Bro. With that, you only take 27 points of damage as opposed.
Good. I'm still at. You said 27?
Yeah.
Yikes! I'm at 10 points.
I got you, homie.
And the Manticore also takes that.
Yep, I'll get that down.
And is now this horde mimic. It is actually able to kind of transform and take different shapes, and it can be a pile of gold for 1 minute and then appear as a chest in another minute, and it kind of comes and pops out up into this area, and it attempts to make a swipe at Bomac here. Horde mimic. No, Bomac! It attempts to attack with its pseudopods. Multi-attack, right? Mike's 1 bite and 2 pseudo attacks. Oh, fuck. I think I did a shitload. Wow, he does a lot of damage. So, with that, actually, Bomac might be wrecked. Bomac takes a lot of damage, and he's trying to make a valiant cause here for you. I believe he has 14 AC, so the first one misses. 14, he takes 34 points. I think he has 1 hit point. Bomac has 1 hit point left, actually. He had 35 before this. He just took 34, and he's at 1 hit point. But he says, Master, I will attempt to do my best to slay these traitors for your cause. And Bomac is freaking, he's a blue scale, so it's also his turn. He's going to go ahead and take a couple pop shots off at this horde mimic. What? Why don't you have attacks, fool? Where is it? There it is. He actually doesn't get a +4. He gets a +6, so +2 on these. That's still a miss. And Bomac, where'd you go? Frick. And a 15. I think that one actually does hit. Yes, that does hit. So the horde mimic takes a little bit of damage, and he says, I will fight for you, your honor! You're my liege! And dude, these blue scales are their numbers are starting to dwindle. And there is a giant dragon still in your face, though. What would you, whose turn is it here?
It's mine now. So yes. I can't move my token anymore, my dragon token. First, I'm going to roll a d6 to see if I can get my breath weapon back.
Yes.
Ooh, I don't think I do. I think I needed a 5 or 6.
Yep, 5 or 6.
Okay. So, so I don't, but I'm going to fly over to right over here where I can attack the blue dragon.
Yep.
And what I'm actually going to do is use the scroll of time stop.
Oh, shit.
I roll a d4. So there I get 4 turns in a row. I stop time. So I fly over, I cast this, and then let it all stop! And Red Grin Grumble's voice echoes around the place, and everyone freezes.
Yep.
And Red Grin Grumble, next thing he does is he takes it's under one of his scales now, the dragon vessel, and he gives his buddy the potion of greater healing.
There it is, beautiful.
From the dragon thing. So 44 plus 4. 44.
So, wait, you get like 4 turns right now?
Yes.
Badass.
So 44 plus 4. So Dribble now has 14 more hit points.
Thank you.
And I'm going to roll a d6 to see if I get my breath weapon back.
Yeah.
I do not. So my next turn is... Oh, wait. Then I use my legendary action to tail whip the dragon.
Yep.
Hold on. I don't know why that did that. All apologies. So his tail snaps out.
There we go.
For 18 damage.
Oh my god.
And then to that blue filthy dragon. Yes, you're basically a flying dog. And he takes his 3 attacks, which are 2 claws and a hand. Claw, and a bite.
Yep. 16. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Oh, that does fire damage too? That's pretty cool.
And then, so it's his third turn now. He gets his breath weapon back.
Oh my God.
And this is still the third turn. He unleashes the breath weapon on the dragon.
Can you even make... I'm going to say he makes his dex save with disadvantage because the fucking time is stopped. What is he...
I don't think he can make it.
Yeah, all right, yeah. I think... All right, yeah, he just takes that.
3 points of damage.
And actually, that finishes him off, actually, because he had 60 health left after that last attack. So that actually...
The time stop.
The time stop is fucking... That is the move. Time stop, full dragon is the move. Yeah, dude, with that, you annihilate this dragon.
The classic move in Dungeons & Dragons.
Yeah, time stop in the ancient dragon.
So with the rest of that turn, he flies over here to the cannon guys. He rolls a d6. He gets his breath weapon back, and he moves so he's here, and he uses his breath weapon on all 4 of these fools.
All right, yeah, I mean, yeah, they can't withstand it. They have 5 health. They're normal kobolds.
And then just like that, his turn ends and time gets going again. All the kobolds over here are dead, and all of a sudden, Dribble, you feel great all of a sudden.
Yep.
And it's your turn, and you have those extra hit points.
Yeah, and with that, it is mostly just these flying kobolds here.
Wait. I think a wild surge would probably happen.
Yep. It's time for a wild surge.
Our final magic surge.
Dribble, give us the magic surge.
24.
I feel like we rolled a 24 already.
Yeah, roll that again, right? Come on.
Wait. Did we though?
No, wait. You got to wait for the DM. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have spoken.
Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue.
Oh, no!
Remove a curse spell can end this effect.
Oh, you turn blue, dude. Okay, dude. So this is what happens, dude. All of these blue scales, they see what just happened. Basically, there was a time-stopping large adult dragon that seems to be claiming this territory. And then it freaking just stopped time and annihilated a bunch of things. These blue scale kobolds are ready to submit to your mighty power. Who knows about the horde mimic? We'll have to see about that. But they're ready to submit to your power. And then our friend, Dribble Nosesprout, turns into a blue scale right before our very eyes.
Does he turn into a blue scale, or does he look different because he's blue?
I will say everything about him. He it's not exactly blue scale, but like his scales turn a shade of blue, and we need to resolve like what this means for us. What is this blue? Tell us, Dribble. Tell us about what just happened.
So all of a sudden, time snaps too. The giant blue dragon hits the horde, dead. And all of a sudden, Dribble starts turning blue. I don't know what's going on over here. This is very weird. I can't remember the last thing that I ate, to be honest. Maybe it was back over there in the cages where we picked up these things. But I think that we could do something good with this, Red Grin. What if hear me out. What if I whip up a feast for the Redscales and the Blue Scales? We know the Blue Scales. Listen, you know me, Red Grin. I just turned blue in front of you. That doesn't change my character, am I right? That doesn't.
Red Grin lands on the pile and snuggles in like Scrooge McFreaking-Duck.
Yeah.
And he looks at this blue scale speaking to him, and he says, "I'm sorry. Do I know you?"
Yeah. Hey, look, it's me. I look exactly the same except for I'm blue. Like, how do you? We've done this whole thing. Like, we go on trap adventures. How do you not know me? This is ridiculous, Red Grin.
Oh, my name's Red Grin too. How fabulous! I think you're right. With a red dragon, Red Grin, and with a blue-scaled kobold, Red Grin, I think you're right. A meal by you may bring us all together in worship of me and the big pile. perhaps we are not so different. You are very wise, like my friend Dribble. You would like him. He's a good kobold. And an even better friend.
I'm telling you, Riker, I'm Dribble. This is me.
Yes, you're just like him.
Yeah.
Except you're filthy blue.
Jesus, Tia, man. Tia, Steve, help me.
And your mace, the blue head of your mace perks up and is like, "You rang, boss? What's up?" Yeah, dude. So basically, I don't even know if you guys give a fuck about the dragon. There was a dragon queen here? Who cares about that dragon queen? So I don't know. You guys tell me. Like, what do you? Would you? I think you. First of all, I think this horde mimic sees that you clearly seem to be the new dragon taking over this place, and the horde mimic, it just wants to work out a similar deal it had before. Like, it just wants to hang out here. It'll help you protect the place. It's not trying to hurt you. It just wants to like have a comfortable existence. But the upon the suggestion of your feast, I think the blue scales are all pretty pumped about that. They'd rather not die under the hand of this nice red dragon. But yeah, I mean, do you guys have any interest in like even attempting to find out about this dragon queen, or is this just the new? Is Red Grin Grumble just the new dragon king here? And yeah, that's just the way things go. Tell me, like,
there was a dragon here before me. This is nonsense.
Red Grin, I think as the new king, maybe we celebrate you. I mean, who knows when the dragon queen's coming back? Maybe you're just gonna rule this thing for a little bit. No, yes. no, not Tiamat. That thing. No. So, listen, Alamaxia. You know that queen that we used to worship.
Oh yes, I think I remember her. She was here ages ago, perhaps. Over a 10-day.
Yeah, no, literally just a few days ago. Oh my goodness, this is not looking so good for the Redscales.
I think Red Grin says yes. She's clearly dead and will never return. So, as king of the pile, I declare this a 10-day of partying. If only my friend Dribble were here to cook for us all. Instead, my blue friend, you, Red Grin Blue, will make us a feast. I think it cuts to the dragon, and I maybe the dragon is like fighting the people of Helm's Deep or whatever the heck the city is above us. What's happening with the dragon?
You actually, in that moment, we actually the camera pans to over here. We see a well, and this is actually a well of scrying, but you guys don't give a fuck about that. But the players, we might be interested. So our camera pans into this well of scrying. We are then zoomed to the town of Hemsfield, and we see it seems like around this town there was dragon fire that rained on the fields. It seems the dragon queen had laid waste to this place. But then we zoom in further, and we see a couple of tombstones, and when we zoom in further on them, we see the names of the Strongheart sisters, and there's two of these tombstones, and then the scrying well takes us to a hospital bed, upon which lies the third Strongheart sister, and around her neck is an amethyst crystal, and something in that crystal seems to be suggesting that it is the Dragon Queen itself trapped there by the magical power, but she can't seem to escape, and this crystal is around the neck of an adventurer who seems to have drawn so much power from whatever incantation she used to trap the dragon there. She's now lying in a coma in a bed miles above us on the surface, but yes, we indeed, yeah. So I
love that we get that image and now we know. And they're like, no queen, no queen.
yeah, exactly.
And so Dribble, what is the feast and the after party? So we have the big party, right? Like, we're the new cheese. Is that now, can we party?
Now it's more of a happy ending unification of the red scales and blue scales.
I didn't see it coming for a mile away until you turn into a blue scale.
I don't think if I turned into a blue scale, this story would not have turned.
That was beautiful. I feel like we all learned a lesson there about there's tones of like racism involved there that we all learned.
Racism is fine until it affects you, and then you fix
it. And then it's bad.
Yeah. So in the year 2800, maybe we'll get around to fixing racism.
Yeah.
Anyhow, good, bravo. So, Dribble, what does your feast look like? What does the Ewok Yabba Yabba party look like?
Yeah, so it's just a giant. You got live a band playing. You got the blue kobolds that were playing those weird instruments are doing the same thing, playing the same thing. They're playing that instrument, that music, and all around us you see Dribble giving commands to people, running the kitchen, putting things together, putting the final touches on each little piece, and he puts his hand on the back of a giant Red Grin Grumble dragon and says, "Don't you think the world's a whole hell of a lot better without that Pepe Silvio guy? I'm just saying he disappears and we all get along. I'm just saying."
And as you say that, you have a brief flashback to the time he tried your dish and he told you, "This smells of rotten and good berry and tastes of dragon shit." Yeah, but you're just glad that he's gone and out of this place. So.
Hey.
Amazing. Bravo.
Bravo, Michael Spuches, everybody.
Mike Spuches over here.
That was so much to juggle, dude.
Yeah, that was
there was a lot. I'm sorry if there was weird shit I forgot or whatever. But
how about the dice telling the story? The random roll turns it into a blue scale. We couldn't have planned that if we tried. I wouldn't have thought never.
Especially this was going so hard in the direction of I'm the king, fuck all these blue scales.
Yes.
And then it very quickly went let's all get along though.
It was Spuches Dr. Seuss book.
I guess thank chat for a valuable life lesson that chat gave us today.
Yep.
Thank Bernie for
it was the final magic surge too. You can't make that up. It was the last one.
Yeah.
If you really wanted to, you could use a remove curse spell in the future to get rid of that, but I do feel like that was too beautiful.
I think Red Grin Blue has brought us together, man.
Yeah,
it's like the RGB is back in the house.
Grumble. Guys, we have raised $3,685 for the CNY Food Bank. Thank you, everybody, for the donations. And I hope this was entertaining and worth all the money you donated. We tried really hard and put a lot of thought into it. Thank you, Mike, for DMing and putting on a really cool adventure.
Hell
really
guys.
Mike. I don't know if you guys have never DM'd what he had to juggle, the amount of characters and magic items, and Corey, kudos to you for we had a lot of items and things thrown at us for you to process them, use them, and thank you for tolerating my nonsense. That was that was fun.
That was a lot of fun. All right, I'm glad we all had fun there. That was the goal. It was a very crazy adventure. It's again, guys. I stress if you watched this and you thought it was fun. Even if you're new, dude, you could try to play this with your friends and just take it a lot slower. And there's so much more to this module that you could take your time with and make it a 3-4 session thing, and just take your time and really explore everything. And it's a super well written module. I would highly recommend giving it a buy on DM's Guild. I really enjoyed reading it. It's very funny, obviously.
I think we should let the guy that wrote it know.
Yeah. Ivan, his name is Ivan Atanasov. I will attempt to at least communicate that on the DM's Guild thing.
Perfect.
I also want to give a quick shout out. If you guys searched Rise of the Redscales on YouTube, there was a group of people that played this, and I thought it was such a fun adventure watching them play it that I was like, all right, this is the one. This is definitely the one. And I appreciate those guys. Let me give them a quick shout out their YouTube channel, Rise of.
Good work, gentlemen. We did some good stuff today.
They're called Carney Sideshow, and they do like random D&D streams.
Yeah, send it to me because I'd love this. I always love to see how different groups, especially, it's weird because both groups would have been doing it in a similar capacity. You play a little different when you know people are watching, right?
Yeah.
Which is a different vibe. So I really like to see what they did with it.
Theirs was multiple sessions. I think theirs was like 3 sessions, so they got more time to explore and whatnot. But
great word.
Well, gentlemen, thank you very much. I appreciate it, and everybody watching at home, thank you. You guys made this another success.
How many people roughly made it to the end?
I think we got like 12 right now.
12?
At the peak, 11? We had about 46 people.
That's a lot.
That's the most we've ever had. It's not even close. I really hope people enjoyed it, and if you didn't, thanks for sticking around and torturing yourself.
And anyone who's here who's going to be with us December 7th for the 3 Lives event, just know that we're going to have like more information on that very soon, and we're going to talk to each specific table about all that very soon. We just want to get this out of the way, and then very soon we're going to start contacting you guys about that stuff.
Yes. Once again, thank you all. I need to go begin to unwind, or I'll never fall asleep because this went better than I ever could imagine. Both, most importantly, and how much we were able to raise and how supported this was, and then, in all honesty, the story that we told, at least in my head, I lived it differently than people watching on chat. Blown away, and how lucky we got with those rolls at the end there. Not to win, but to tell a good story. To tell a good story.
Hell yeah.
Guys, thank you very much. I love you guys.
Love you guys.
Appreciate you guys.
Over 10,000 meals because of you guys. Yep. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.